ASEAN, but for some reason this looks kinda. There seems to be some sort of bullish momentum. Let's see if that actually works out or not.
Sorry, what's your leverage, trade Mac?
500.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
What's the topic? I didn't hear anything you guys were saying. I had muted.
Oh yeah, Max is trading high risk with his margin at 1000% nearly already, and I'm saying to him that he's gambling basically.
So same old.
Yeah, nothing special.
Oh shit! ASEAN is gonna stop me out in a minute. I just had the yen pair had kind of a bullish feeling, but it's at the reverb. Let's just sell it.
Swing, are you streaming already or not?
Yeah, no. In 10 seconds.
Okay, then let's stop the videos, all of us.
Nobody can see the video. That's fine.
All right. Well, wait. When you are streaming, our webcams, do they show on the live stream or not?
No.
So basically, you can show our cams or not?
Yeah. It's no difference.
Oh, fuck.
Only the audio gets through.
Okay. Then yeah.
I'm working on something to capture webcams for the podcast thing, but this is actually harder than I thought it would be.
So now I'm showing my live cam, yeah, and on your stream you cannot see.
No, I can't. I can see it, but nobody else can.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Understood. So yeah, Ross, you can come back. Sorry for that. It was my mistake.
Aussie yen.
I'm sorry. My pure mistake. I'm sorry. Yeah, technology. What can I say?
I can put my stream on as a camera. That works.
Yeah, we see you with you in a moment and with your camera shot, but then I can see you. Okay, it's fine. It's good.
It's the virtual camera from OBS. Is basically what you see on the live stream.
I thought that our live streaming also in the camera it's interfering with your live streaming. Yeah, sorry for that.
No, just my cameras interfere with the live stream, because if OBS accesses my camera, I cannot use it in Discord.
Okay.
You do it. You cannot access your cameras now with Discord because you're already accessing it with the other software.
Right.
So is it going down or not? Hit a nice rejection on the opening, but it seems like this is actually wanna go up.
Oh, they are trading Ocean. Okay.
The DAX too. It's like we reached the bottom. I will see. My stop is actually. It's not that as the opening spike, but it's still quite. Ignoring the spike is quite, how to say, conventional.
Yeah, I'm out of DEX, the entire setup. I think I'm done for this week. Made quite good, but...
Ah, shit, this is gonna go up. Let's just scale in.
I believe Australian dollar and yen will drop down to 79 something.
Yeah, directional, that is not really the thing. My thing is, because I'm a range trader, how far it will go up before it gets down there. That's the only question a trader needs to ask themselves. How far does the price go against me before it actually goes my way? Also, one thing most traders do wrong, like I'm gonna have a 1 to 7 risk reward here. But yeah, you know. Risk is the only thing that really matters.
That's true.
So the entire discussion this evening, by the way, was about risk management, don't we? But Max, having you 1000% in, well, that's high gambling, in my opinion.
With what leverage?
Not 1 to 500.
Okay, yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I have yesterday I scaled in heavier on one position and I had like 400% at some point, but I have 1 to 30 leverage.
Yeah, but that's different, yeah. So he has like 1 to 500 leverage, and currently his margin level is 1000%. So
yeah, this is like playing with fire. Even if you get stopped out, you're gonna have so much slippage because it's just way too much size for the account. This is like driving, I don't know, yeah, just driving a very, very small car, always on the red line. You're gonna get there, and you're gonna get there fast, sure, but it's not gonna be good for the engine.
Right.
Okay, that was a shitty example, but you know what I mean. So if you have like 2000 horsepower and you're having the same speed, but you're not gonna have the same rev, and that's the difference.
It's like driving a high performance car with a shitty brakes.
Repo
basically.
injections match maturities.
You drive a Lamborghini with brakes from Volkswagen and shittiest from Volkswagen. The brakes. There you go.
Hey Max,
Who's that?
I have a video for you. I think it's suitable for you.
Wait, what?
At the voice contact.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, education, I haven't even wake up yet.
What is it?
Swing, you are drinking coffee, I'm drinking a cocktail, so there you go, the difference of time zones. I'm on holiday, by the way.
Excuses.
Yeah, true.
Oh, wait, Trademax has a live stream going here. Spy on him real quick. Oh, it's a history tab.
Ross, you okay? Don't fall asleep.
Huh?
Don't fall asleep.
No, I'm just watching TikToks at the minute just while I'm just trade's about to win, so I'll probably wrap it up after this and go to bed.
Wait, what? Markets are open.
No, it's just I'm fasting. I'm water fasting.
There's no sleep.
I can't drink or smoke.
There's no sleep. Markets are open.
Well, Asia market is so slow.
What do you mean by fasting? Is that on by choice or by fate?
By choice.
All right. The fate is basically somebody else's choice.
Context. You'll see how long I am so far.
I can't fast because my wife is working from home and she developed a baking habit.
Is she still baking?
Yeah. I have, let me just switch the camera real quick. There we go. So I have here this stuff. And really fat cookies.
Okay. Well, congratulations to Swing when he reaches like, I don't know, 10 kilos plus more.
I never eat usually, so this is actually pretty hard.
I told you the next box will be like 5 kilos of something if you want. Okay, where is Amarov? I miss him.
Did he left or did he booted? I'm not sure.
I have no idea.
He isn't on YouTube either. Strange.
Did you put him or somebody else?
I think beer bongs, but I think he just kicked him. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Get our best prices on used trucks on the Great American Truck Event. What the fuck? I'm getting strange emails.
Baku, your glass is still full, man.
Yes, Martian, my last cocktail for this evening night.
How long you gonna take to finish?
20 minutes, 30 max, half an hour maximum.
Do you feel any blood pressure while you're drinking?
Blood pressure? No. Oh, no. What do you mean? No.
Like, did it make you calm or hyper?
Chilled? Let's say so, chilled.
Yeah, I'm kinda toast on ASEAN.
Cable. NASDAQ.
It's definitely not the US dollar. Something else is going on here.
Int rates.
Really, I haven't looked at the calendar.
I think JPY is fully priced in.
Cable.
We have a news status.
Oh, it's in an hour. But yeah, I'm gonna put that on the clock.
Dollar CAD.
You've been trying so hard, giving all that you got, holding on hard to the past.
This is pricing in going on here.
Is it worth it enough?
This is gonna take my stop.
Last, outside, the world is waiting.
And I cannot really move it because I scaled in too much.
Don't waste your life. He's not the one, 'cause he's playing with your heart. If only I could turn the hands of time, turn it back just to see you smile. Here's your big mistake. You
Swing, did you forget about the 9:15 move? I think NZD should be fun today.
NCD and it's not my thing really.
Oh, dodgy.
How's it going, fellas?
Hey man, how's it going?
Well, thank you.
Long time no here.
Because of the spreads?
No, it just moves strange. It's like the Aussie dollar on steroids.
Doing well, thanks. How about you?
Yeah, fine. But okay, ish.
New York session's been fun this week.
Yeah, indeed. It got good on DAX. On let's say the ways how DAX moved this week was good.
Yeah, this is gonna stop me out like by 90%. Pound yen is just at a pivot.
Swing, you need me to turn that around for you, man?
Sorry, what did you say?
You need me to turn that around for you on AJ?
Yeah, right now, if possible, because it's like 1.5 pips from my stop loss. Guess you're gonna need a few billions to do that.
As well.
Just place a lot of orders and there you go.
The euro looks nice, but cable is not so nice. And the Aussie dollar looks actually nice too. I don't know why it's going up. It's probably pricing in the BOJ news in an hour.
Well, S&P looks good. Yet. Not really. Not yet. Soon.
NASDAQ.
Also, if there's a opening wick, it's usually gonna get filled, from my experience. So shorting here was a pretty bad idea anyway.
It looks very bearish from daily chart perspective.
Yeah, but I'm a day range trader, so matters far more how far prices go against me, not how they go into the right direction.
Aussie dollar. Cable.
Thanks, Doji.
Is this position
No
hedged
problem,
now?
buddy.
That was just 3.5 pips. I need like 7.
Give me a couple more minutes.
Okay. Fuck, the dollar is going up, but the Aussie dollar is at the Viva, but the Aussie yen is still going up. Should I risk more?
I'm short on NQ. I think it's just pulling back right now. It's almost to a previous Z line, so I'm not anticipating NQ to go up more than 10 more points.
Let's just risk a little bit more. I'm probably gonna regret that. How much is that gonna cost me? Oh, 0.2. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna scale in too. And Q is right at the Viva, by the way. Yeah, it looks actually nice.
Yeah, it might work out.
Just not with a half a point stop. I'm gonna regret moving the stop.
NASDAQ.
MNQ looks nice. I'm gonna short it too. Give me NQ. Oh yeah, the structure is nice too. This is just begging to be sold.
Wait, I would. You sure?
14 point stop.
So NASDAQ, I think it will go up.
Thank you all. Good night.
Alright, have a good one.
Have a good one. Bye. So NASDAQ, in my opinion, prepares to go up, to be honest, and break the structure. Okay.
Oh shit. It just got stopped out. Because I have automatic stop at 20 pips. That's not good on an asset like this.
NASDAQ short based on USD strength?
Not in my
No.
opinion. It will go back up. So 14,600 I see, to be honest.
14777 is my stop. $778.
Okay.
But looking at the yen pairs, that is probably not a good idea.
14,800, 790 I see, to be honest.
It's in the same zone, I guess. Where is it? 7, 8, up to 782.
Yeah, in that area. So I will not short it, not yet.
We only got an 8-point difference tonight.
Oh. Could be I'm lagging.
Getting it lately.
much did that cost me? 0.03%. Damn it. I'm mirroring another account from another prop firm, and they require me to have a stop loss. So I just have on quick trade automatic stop loss of 25 pips. So it also always submits the orders with a stop loss. At 25 pips on a NASDAQ is like 0.25 points. I just immediately got stopped out by the spread. I'm pretty sure I don't even copying the NASDAQ. Let's check. Yeah, I don't. In C Trader you can only set one stop loss level for quick trade. I know, maybe some money. Damn it. Actually, kind of agree with Sebastian too, because the NASDAQ actually tested already the low. I mean, tested my profit level, which will be at 40. Yeah, maybe a little bit more, like 38. So, but the fact that it tested 40 already, suggesting that it's gonna go up first. And there she goes.
And so I see at least to 150 points up more for sure until London opening.
My short
opinion.
is based on bearish momentum breaking bullish momentum.
Oh yeah, I see the short setup too. No question about that. I'm just not confident.
I think it will break for sure.
It's just maybe right now not a good time. That's what I meant. I'm on the short side too.
Not me, but okay.
Sure, generally speaking, markets never go down, so you don't sell it. But the yen appears to be extremely weak.
Yeah, and gold is still dropping. If you look into the correlation with gold, it's dropping. So gold is going down.
That's the strange thing, actually. Good that you brought that up, because gold is going down, the euro is going down, the Aussie dollar is trying to get down, the yen, yeah, but Japanese yen is going down too, pushing the yen pairs up. Makes no sense right now.
Yeah, so it's a little bit confusing. Overall, I'm still thinking that the indices should go up again. I'm not sure about DAX, yeah, nevertheless, but NASDAQ and S&P should retrace up, in my opinion.
You said 150 pips or 150 points?
Points.
Yeah, that's sure gonna stop me out. Yeah, at 760 now, and my stop is at 780, and not even 780, 778.
So I'm looking to points. But I'm not in, so I'm flat. I'm just looking, to be honest. I would long NASDAQ, not from here, not yet, to be honest. From 750, I would long NASDAQ for sure.
750. Oh, I see. 730.
Yeah, with a stop loss of 710. So that will be my stop loss.
I'm seeing more 695-ish.
Okay. I have a little bit more tighter, sure.
695 would be mine.
Yeah, makes sense. Also.
Come on! Down there so Sebastian can buy and I can take profit.
NASDAQ.
Quarter after.
I'm looking to short NASDAQ at the daily chart. I think it's pretty good pattern. Like 2 pin bar and yesterday's bearish engulfing bar.
Yeah, tomorrow is Friday, or today is Friday, and plus we have some fundamentals, I think. But me personally, I still see a reverse already. So I see a reverse on NASDAQ, for sure. Me personally. Okay, my head hurts because I'm looking to my wall. Fuck it. I should move to my office, but I cannot smoke there.
Dow looks very nice and long, in my opinion.
Sorry?
What's the Nick doing, Swing?
Dow Jones looks very nice and long.
Yeah, but if Dow Jones is long, also NASDAQ should be either flat or short.
Holding above the VWAP. The guy doesn't look very bearish. You should see it on my cam now.
NASDAQ.
Look embarrassed to me.
Yeah, huge daily candle. Like 550 points yesterday drop.
The Nikkei buyers kinda desperate. Rush the orders on the open.
Oh, Hang Seng.
So you're selling NASDAQ.
Floating Hong Kong index.
Where is your stop loss on NASDAQ swing?
778.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see it. Okay. On the week, on the 3 minutes, right?
3 minutes, yeah. Well, the nickel looks nice.
The only target I can see on NASDAQ is like 733, which I think would be around 40 for you guys? Maybe a little bit lower than that.
So currently it's 753.7 IC market. So what broker do you use, Doji?
Trade station. I trade futures.
So he's about between 8 and 10 points off in the pricing.
I wanted to say like 10 points off. Okay. Yeah.
I do have a trend line down at 675, but I don't think it's going to go there during this session.
What, 675?
Yeah.
Sounds really far.
It is for this session. It's definitely not what I'm going to target.
There's also S1. Zoom out a little bit. Actually, if it breaks out, this is not really unrealistic. I mean, we just talked about a stop loss, and this was like around the 700, 690, something like that. If it tests the structure, then it's 679. 683 maybe. That would require some economical nonsense to happen.
And strangely, gold is still dropping. So something is not right, in my opinion.
Gold is the Forex crystal ball.
Yeah. Take your cat, stroke it, and then you see.
Cat sits right in front of my mixer, so I have to move her away in order to press the button.
All right, NASDAQ, let's move it.
So I actually move the action buttons in the second row in the stream there, because she always keeps scaling in or hedging with her ass.
Well, Doji, you might be on the right side, but it's like on micro support currently. So
The yen peso at VWAP.
and it's kind of rejected, so
Just make a quick photo because the cat is just in her preferred position.
yeah, put it in the hold my cat. Why not?
It just fits perfectly in that corner.
Aussie yen.
Did it just say Aussie yen? Oh wow, nice. I'm not in profit yet, but this looks actually pretty.
What do you mean you're green?
If it breaks the VWAP.
It's going to be tricky for about the next 5 minutes. It's the end of the hour, so.
You see the photo? This is right now. It looks like the VWAP is holding.
There's the old one, right?
Yeah, she's with me like 24/7.
Oh.
Her back is on the mixer, so I cannot actually see the mute buttons, and the ass is on the stream deck. If I want to reset the chart, I have to move her ass away.
Poor thing.
She's an old girl. That's alright. I can actually see the stream deck. I put the important buttons like hedge all, close all, and close buy, close sell on in the second row, so you cannot execute it anymore.
Okay, that's clear risk management.
So like, I don't know, like 2 weeks ago I walked downstairs, made me a coffee, standing in front of the water dispenser, and then I hear hedge all. What the fuck just happened?
Shit. Yeah, well.
Come on, NQ, take a dump. Take one for the team, damn it. Need ASEAN to go down. Oh, ASEAN broke already the VWAP.
Yeah, but NASDAQ it's holding the support, so.
I'm kinda worried about that too. And dollar cat is actually sort of going down. Nothing makes sense today. Literally nothing. The euro goes down-ish. The dollar goes down, gold goes down, but dollar cat seems to want to go down too.
Now I would long NASDAQ, but well, I'm too chicken.
NASDAQ is cheap. 1 or 2 contracts don't kill you. I'll look pretty on the deal map later.
True.
Oh, how much did they buy on the other account? I just added NASDAQ on to the mirror. Oh shit, that's a full contract. Alright. Note yourself, don't trade the NASDAQ. Oh shit, ASEAN is holding VWAP. Yes, you're right. Dollar cat is also going down. The Nikkei doing? Nikkei looks good. Hang Seng looks good too. Everything looks fine.
Yeah, short.
Oh, ASEAN holding the VWAP hard. Oh, this is gonna stop me out. Fuck, I was break even at the VWAP. I should have just closed it there. It's the best place to do it.
And gold is still dropping, so in theory, indices should go up. Yeah, but I'm too chicken to enter, so.
I've just shorted a Hang Seng, would be done by now.
Yeah.
The DAX looks still good.
Some Canadian news for you. Canadian Prime Minister Trudeau says that Canada could start allowing fully vaccinated Americans as of mid-August for non-essential travel.
The Nick has to drop here now. We got about 13 minutes.
Yeah, but the spreads are killing me, to be honest.
Yeah, the DAX is untradeable. Oh fuck, it's going up too. Scale in on, just scale in on NQ and the DAX going up. What's your target on NQ, Doji? I'm thinking about something like 720, which would be 730 then for you.
2030 Treasury bonds on the 21st of July.
So no, my price is lower than yours, not higher.
Lower, so then 705.
I'm shooting for 727 right now. And then I'll probably tighten up my stop. And I'm at 741 right now.
So 749.
You're about 7 or 8 points higher than me. So if I'm shooting for 720, it'd be 728
also,
for you.
further Australian bond news for you.
729.
Australia sells 700 million Australian dollars at April 20.
Right about, if you look left
July
there,
23rd.
that wick between those two big candles on the high of that, what kind of candle is that? Right between the two big ones on the left there on your chart. Nope.
This one.
The two lowest ones, right below your trend line. Yeah, what's the high of that wick cut right there?
Yeah, but that's fake, Doji.
That's fake from the rollover. This is at 5 a.m.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's pure fake. So you ignore that, basically.
That's why my trend line goes through that, because I'm ignoring that. I take the week low. It happens 2 hours later.
Okay.
Just rollover noise.
Draw a line, for example, from ignore the fake and the wicks from without the fakes, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I did, and it gets me to, if it happens in the next 15 minutes, 7 or 9.
Oh yeah. Okay, no. Yeah, exactly.
That means 719 for Doji. Well, Doji said 720-ish, so it's almost the same level.
Yeah.
I don't like how the yen pairs look. This looks pretty bad.
Australia also to sell 2 billion treasury notes on July 22nd.
Maybe I make a horizontal out of that one. It's pretty bad price action though. Maybe like this. This doesn't really have anchor points. It will be 720.
Can you make it, for example, from ignore the fake outs and just horizontal, but towards the upside? Can you see? No.
It is?
No, vertical. Sorry, not horizontal. Ignore the fake outs. You see the 2 weeks, the 2 big weeks before and after the fake outs.
Yeah. But it's US price action. Basically, the US low is at 740.
Yep, there you go.
That's the low from the US session.
Yeah, so this is how I did it.
But then you should be already in.
Yeah, no, I said, yeah, you're right, but I said that I will stop trading, so this week I'm done.
I'm gonna get stopped out twice now. So the yen is showing a lot of momentum, making a very pretty VWAP reversal. And I'm short. Yes, I'm that stubborn. I heard in a minute.
So in theory, yes, you're right, I should be in already for a long time, like a few minutes ago, like 10 minutes ago at least, but no. I don't want to ruin my weekend, to be honest. because I know that I will fuck it up. I made like 2.5% this week, so for me it's like a lot, like really a lot, and it's enough. Oh, but your trade is going well.
Not my AUDJPY trade.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
You get stopped out.
Oh, you did?
Oh. Yeah, I should have just closed ASEAN at the waiver. This looks... I don't know why the yen pairs... why the yen is so weak. Strong. Weak. Damn it. And now the US dollar seems to turn too.
I just put a break even on mine, so just in case the quarter after shoots the other way.
DAX.
Yeah, I should take the loss on ASEAN. This looks like it's gonna keep going up. I have almost double the size on. That means I'm gonna have a 0.2 loss or a little bit more.
What's your current margin level in percentage?
Mine.
Yep.
4,700%.
Okay.
Which is a lot because I'm trading with 1 to 30.
Oh, okay.
I could actually stress that down to 800, 750 and not gonna get sweaty. If I do the really hard trades like the VWAP reversals with 1 pip stop loss, I'm gonna have 200% at most.
Oh, okay. That's sweaty for me a lot.
No, because you have such a tight stop, it doesn't really matter the margin. But the problem is because of the low leverage, you cannot put on the size you usually would if you had like 1 to 100 or 1 to 200.
Yeah, you're right, but still, it's still sweaty for at least for me personally. Yeah? So
It's just a number. It's the outcome is what matters. Outcome is a 0.1% loss.
yeah, actually, you're right.
But because of the low leverage, if I put on that trade with that small of a stop, the leverage gonna be exhausted like immediately. But the margin level is gonna go down that dramatically. This is gonna stop me out like 100%. Yeah, I'm taking this money on NASDAQ too. Oh, the dollar goes down, damn it. The dollar is just now at the VWAP. Point of truth kind of thing going on. Come on, Aussie dollar, do me a solid and hold the VWAP.
When the time's right and the mind low, I will come with you home. This world's strong, the breeze is set.
GJ hit resistance zone.
I just realized I cannot make the Aussie dollar in full screen. Because the timer is on top of it. Alright, there we are. Right at the VWAP. This is the moment of truth. Come on, hold it. You're a good boy.
Oh, baby, it's so damn dramatic. Sometimes I don't know where to go. Oh, he's my sunshine and my headache. But I keep coming back for more. Scary to admit that I'm falling for you. While looking in your eyes. And there is nothing that I wouldn't do. I keep trying to break
10 minutes to the bottom of the hour, where we are going to be on the lookout for the Bank of Japan's policy rate decision. Expectations
Shit.
for the balance rate is negative 0.1% and a prior of negative 0.1%. All 11 analysts interviewed surveyed an unchanged result at negative 0.1%. We'll also be on the lookout for the 10-year yield target, expectations 0.0% versus the previous of 0%. Also be on the lookout for CPI forecast. So the current forecast is expected the prior is 0.1%. The current forecast plus 1 is 0.8%. Forecast plus 2 is 1.0%. Just the last Bank of Japan decision to came out at 4:30 a.m. UK time. The one before that was at 0400. So it can be any time between 3:30 and 4:30 UK time. Also, we'll be on the lookout for the Bank of Japan GDP current forecast at 4.0%. Bank of Japan GDP current forecast plus 1, 2.4%, and the forecast plus 2 at 1.3%. A rundown of the Bank of Japan rate decision. HSBC say that the BOJ is likely to leave its policy rate unchanged, with the policy balance rate at 0.1% and the 10-year government JGB yield target at around 0.0% plus or minus 25 basis points. At the conclusion of the July meeting, domestic consumption faces renewed near-term headwinds, with the government announcing yet another state of emergency in Tokyo from July 12th through August 22nd. As such, the bank is likely to lower its growth forecast for fiscal year 2021 and its new economic forecast. Meanwhile, the Japanese central bank will release the preliminary details of the new fund provisioning measure to financial institutions for investment or loans that they may make to address climate change issues. The pending loan program is likely to be a successor to the fund provision measure to support strengthening the foundations of the economic growth. Once again, be on the lookout for the Bank of Japan rate decision in approximately 8 minutes.
Yeah, the rate decision is gonna probably fuck it up.
Fire in the hole.
Alright, I go to sleep. See you on the London session a little bit later.
Interest rate decision in a minute or so.
Well, good luck.
I'm gonna do nothing. I'm kinda oversized, so if that's gonna stop me out, I'm probably be done for today.
Wait, I will stay then. I'm curious what will happen.
Take care.
Well. Let's say I smoke this cigarette and then I go to sleep. Let's see what's happening. But I don't expect anything.
Yeah, no, just some volatility. I don't think there will be a directional change. It's probably unchanged anyway.
Yeah. Alright, see you on London session later.
Alright.
Aussie dollar.
Getting close to my stop.
Yeah, it's flirting with the VWAP. And any moment, Japanese gonna release their interest stuff. Gonna shake the tree for sure.
Just note, Bank of Japan Chief Cabinet Secretary Kato speaks in Tokyo, saying we'll promptly mull so if preference requested, Kangawa preferentially requested.
Oh, it's back. Yeah, we're at the VWAP, right?
Yeah, is there volume or is it just idle?
Good morning, SwingFish, Morbo, crew.
Morning, you're right on time to watch us get stopped out.
It's not my favorite
NASDAQ.
time.
Aussie dollar.
I'm waiting for the dollar to turn around.
DAX. NASDAQ.
What's up with A/J?
There comes my stop out.
Cable.
Looks like risk on mode.
The Japanese gonna release the interest rates in a bit. I guess this is just pricing in.
Cable. NASDAQ. NASDAQ.
Some rating news here for you. Fitch affirmed Standard Chartered Bank at A+ outlook. Outlook negative. So Fitch affirmed Standard Chartered Bank at A+ outlook negative. Just to clarify,
definitely
Standard
didn't think I'd
Chartered
be in this
Bank
trade this long.
of China.
I'm gonna wait it out another 11 minutes here.
Yeah, this is about like watching paint dry. I think everything is waiting for the Japanese.
Well, we got a top of the hour in 11 minutes, so there's usually something at the top of this hour.
There's Japanese interest rate decision, but they're never on time.
Does that one usually push gold up?
I guess that depends on the US dollar.
NASDAQ. NASDAQ.
Bank of Japan keeps monetary policy steady at negative 0.1%. Bank of Japan also maintains their 10-year JGB yield target at about 0%, and the bank BOJ to boost bank's 0% reserve tier depending on green lending. Fiscal year 2022 GDP forecast is 2.7% versus 2.4% previously. The Bank of Japan raised forecast for 2021 core CPI. So the Bank of Japan CPI current forecast for CPI is 0.6% versus the previous is 0.1%. Also, 2022 CPI forecast is 0.9% versus the previous is 0.8%. And 2023 CPI is 1.0% versus the previous of 1.0%. Also, Bank of Japan current GDP forecast is 3.8% for 2021 versus the previous of 4.0%. Also, current forecast for 2022 GDP is 2.7% versus the previous of 2.4%, and the 2023 comes in line at 1.3%. The Bank of Japan also to boost bank 0% reserve by twice the green loan amount. The Bank of Japan facility will run within 2021 through the end of March 2031. Also, Bank of Japan aimed to start the climate lending program this year, and they are to keep climate funding measures until fiscal year 2030 in principle. Eligible investment includes green sustainability bonds, funds to be provided for 1 year in principle. Eligible investment include transition finance, and CPI is expected to be steady at a slightly positive level. Bank of Japan foregoes offering interest reward to banks that tap its scheme to combat climate change, and the board's core CPI median forecast for fiscal 2023 at 1%, as mentioned before.
Oh, there goes the Nikkei.
Japan's economy likely to recover, although activity remains low compared with pre-pandemic levels. And Japan's consumer inflation likely to hover around 0% for the time being. Bank of Japan made the decision on the yield curve control by an 8-1 vote. The Bank of Japan board member Katoka dissented on the yield curve control decision. Bank of Japan says they will not hesitate to take additional easing steps if necessary, and that Japan's economy remains in severe state but picking up as a trend. Bank of Japan quarterly report says that exports output have continued to increase steadily, and that private consumption has been stagnant due to the strong downward pressure on services spending. Bank of Japan quarterly report says that Japan's economic outlook highly uncertain, swayed by pandemic developments, and that the economy remains in severe state but picking up as a trend.
Cable.
With regard to Bank of Japan's quarterly report on risk, saying that spending appetite of firms, households may not increase easily if long-term growth expectations decline due to COVID-19. And that long-term inflation expectations are likely to heighten ahead. The report also says that Japan's financial intermediation may stagnate if bank profits come under prolonged pressure from the COVID-19.
Stop me out.
So just to review one more time, Bank of Japan, as expected, leave their policy balance rate at negative 0.1% and their 10-year yield target at 0%.
Still in. Probably a bad idea.
If it flips around, I'm going to get back in, but I'm not going to try to ride it. I moved my stop twice by 2 points before it hit me.
Cable. Dollar index.
Dollar weakness yet?
Not yet. Japanese didn't change anything. Dollar is right at the Viva, but yeah, it looks like it's gonna go down.
Gold.
The cable is fighting the Viva pretty strongly, but the Aussie dollar is far above already. Dollar CAD is below. I need a coffee.
Cable. Dollar index.
Just be on the lookout. At the top of the hour, we were supposed to receive some New Zealand data, the non-resident bond holdings for June. No expectations in a previous 50 spot, 3%. We'll let you know when the date comes out. Westpac, further RBNZ data for you. Westpac now sees RBNZ raising rates 3 times this year. Just a reminder the other day when RBNZ had their rate decision that afterwards multiple banks moved their height rate forward to August from September.
Euro dollar. Dollar index. Dollar index.
China news here for you. China Ministry of Finance says that Wang Yi, Foreign Minister, Wang Yi met EU's Joseph Borrell, and that EU should properly manage differences, says Wang.
You say you're special, one of a kind, one of the better boys. I'm on your level, that's what you say, but all I hear is noise. I don't have time for trying my luck. I've been too hurt before. You're not that special.
New Zealand data coming out. Non-resident bond holdings for June coming in at 51.1% versus the previous at 50.3. So once again, New Zealand non-resident bond holdings coming in higher at 51.1 versus the previous at 50.3.
Cause you haven't got the news. Boy, you really need to understand that I don't wanna be your girlfriend. No, I don't wanna be your girlfriend. All I wanna spend with my girlfriend's girlfriend. So I don't wanna be your girlfriend. I know you want me, boy, I can tell. So deep under my spell. Sorry, not sorry that I'm no help, cause I'm full of myself. Boy, don't you worry, you'll find someone who wants you back, but that is not me. So give it up, haven't you had enough? I'm too busy loving my friends, I ain't got no love to spare for you. I'ma be that girl to the end. It don't really matter what you do. Guess I have to tell you again, cause you haven't got the news. Boy, you really need to understand that I don't wanna be your girlfriend. No, I don't wanna be your girlfriend. All I wanna is time with my girlfriend's girlfriend. So I don't wanna be your girlfriend.
Gold.
Girlfriend. No, 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 no.
Dollar index. Dollar index. Euro dollar. Close cells. Cable. Dollar index. Cable.
Further APAC equity news for you. China plans to exempt Hong Kong IPOs from cybersecurity reviews. Euro dollar. For the U.S. equity news for you, Pfizer agrees to pay $345 million to resolve consumer claims in a class action over EpiPen pricing.
Dollar index. Euro dollar.
Damn, 1 to 10 leverage, so annoying. I'm gonna reload my coffee real quick.
Cable. Dollar index.
Yeah, there's another support level on the NASDAQ. Maybe I'm gonna take profit just here. Wow, this is 1% already. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna take the money. This is way too oversized.
Euro dollar. Cable. Dollar index.
Let's reopen the RCN here. So I fucked up bad, by the way. How much was that? 0.22. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna double the size. And then I want something lost because I had my automatic stop loss. And 1.16 and then +1. That's pretty nice. Just a new screenshot here. Actually, my target is a little bit higher, about 15 points from here, but the position was so large and he has some sort of resistance.
Euro dollar.
understand. You're the one who gives my life color. There's no one other. With your hand in mine, let me go by your side. Let me go by your side. I wanna stay in your sunlight. I wanna wake up with you by my side. Without you there is no tomorrow. We could be in for the best ride. Want this to last for the rest of our lives. Without you there is no tomorrow.
Seeing further comments from Bank of Japan, pretty much stuff they've said before. Bank of Japan says the impact of climate on economy, prices, and financial system highly uncertain and could vary over time. Also, Bank of Japan to purchase foreign currency denominated green bonds. These are all things that were in the report earlier. Bank of Japan saying that they will deepen the dialogue with financial institutions on climate risk, firms' carbon-free efforts via its regular monitoring. Further from Japan, saying that banking regulator creates a new section overseeing digital currencies and decentralized finance. Japan's finance ministry considers increasing staff focusing on digital currencies. This is from Reuters sources.
Funny how the story goes, little hope but bigger dreams. They try to bring a sucker down, singing louder than the crowd. Listen, there pick me up like lemonade. We both know it's bittersweet. This sorrowness will bite your tongue. No one is forever young. No. Listen to the rhythm. I'm feeling brand new. Keep pushing forward. It's gonna save you. Never look down, love. Not when we shine so bright. I know the sun is getting warmer, but when we soar away among the clouds, the sky is just a border. But when we're floating up like helium.
We're falling like stars, and I didn't notice the chaos inside my Were you gonna tell me? Were you gonna tell me? Were you gonna tell me? You thought I knew. When were you gonna tell me? Were you gonna tell me? Were you gonna tell me? You thought I knew. I feel so close to you. But if you really knew, were you gonna tell me? Were you gonna tell me? Were you gonna tell me? You thought I knew.
got enough of this fever. I know. Nothing would remain, and you don't wanna go. So go. Cause you're picking your pace, no time to waste. I wanna love you, but life doesn't wait. You can't stay here and waste away. You need to taste every mistake. Fall out and get up again and again. Again and again and again and again. I'll be with you always. You don't need to be afraid. And I'll meet you up, I'll meet you at the I'll be with you always. You don't need to be afraid. I'll meet you up, meet you at the end. Don't you know what happens to dreams you don't follow? They crumble. You know I can't stay. What you're getting so hollow. So go. Cause you're picking your pace, no time to waste. I wanna love you, but life doesn't wait. You can't stay here and waste away. You need to taste every mistake. Fall out and get up again and again. Again and again and again and again. I'll be with you always. You don't need to be afraid. And I'll meet you up, I'll meet you at the I'll be with you always. You don't need to be afraid. I'll meet you at the end. No time to waste. I wanna love you, but life doesn't wait. You can't see and waste away. I'll be with you always. You don't need to be afraid. And I'll meet you up, I'll meet you at the I'll be with you always. You don't need to be afraid. I'll meet you up, meet you at the end.
Euro dollar. Euro dollar. Euro dollar. Euro dollar.
Morning all. Everybody all right?
Yeah, I did some revenge trading, made some nice money. Not just YOLO NASDAQ. It went nowhere since an hour.
Okay. I see the US tech. Is that the one you're calling a revenge trade, or is it something else?
Yeah, I was short, and then there was some momentum started going, so I started to buy it rather heavy, and then instead of stopping it out, I reversed the position, which basically tripled it. And then I just closed it at nearby consolidation area where the price is actually right now. Still. Just bought 2 contracts for the fun of it.
Okay, another day in paradise. Okay, I've got no glasses on. Are you saying, I'm looking at the top left corner chart there. What's that? Is that a US tech? Oh, you still got something running?
Like I said, I just put on 2 contracts because my take profit is actually about 25 points higher. So this is just for the sake of the argument trade. It's not really to make money.
Okay, I got you now. I'm up to speed. Before I fell asleep, I heard Doji Rock on chat with you. I'm assuming he got stung by that or reversed.
Are you a short too?
I got the impression that Doji was in the same thing, going short at the same time as you.
Yeah, he was short before me actually. So he had a smaller loss than me. I hope.
Okay.
I just did the fuck you and reversed it.
Alex was explaining something to me the other day that because he trades futures, the scale, the increments of each pip are different. They're smaller than what we get with the CFD. Is that the truth as far as you know?
No, it's a bit more complicated than that. Futures move by ticks. And CFD move by ticks too, but the tick size is not defined on CFD, but it is on futures.
Euro dollar.
Okay, yeah, that's more like what he was trying to tell me about ticks. So, well, yeah. When we move 1 pip, that can be more in ticks on a futures chart.
No, there's, the distance is the same, but the difference is 1 tick in futures is equal of let's just for the sake of the argument, this is not true, but just for the sake of argument, 1 tick equals 1 pip. Like I said, that is not true. It's just about, so the distance are the same, but 1 tick on CFD can be more than 1 pip or less than 1 pip. Like if the futures price moves 1 tick, you know exactly how much you're gonna make or lose.
Yeah, maybe the coffee will kick in and I'll be understanding what the heck you're talking about, but okay, yeah.
Like the movement is binary. 1 tick is always the same price and always the same cost. But in CFD, 1 tick can be multiple pips or less than 1 pip. So CFDs are more dynamic. That has advantages and disadvantages, of course, because you always get filled at the next tick, and if there is a large gap or something like that, you're gonna have the advantage or disadvantage about it. But in futures, the next tick is defined. The next price is always defined.
Okay, gotcha. So I can get slipped with the CFD when I'm mega tight, kind of in there scalping, whereas he won't.
Yeah, you're gonna get slipped in futures too, but the chance that this is happening is far greater on CFDs than it is on futures.
So, when it comes to him trading a stop, does he have the ability to do it closer to the price action because he's not using a CFD?
Yes, that's one of the advantages of futures trading. Another one is that the pricing is different. Some brokers, you just pay a flat fee as charge for them executing your order.
Cool. Thank you. Yeah.
Like I remember when I traded futures, I had a fixed price of $25 fee, which was horrible comparing to today. But this was just that number. Doesn't matter what happens or how much size you put on. You can buy 1 contract or 100,000 contracts. It will be $25. If you trade large, that's of course an advantage. But, some brokers do it that way, other brokers do it another way, so there is no... Oh fuck, it's raining!
Is that a big deal?
Yes, I have 7 charged batteries.
What are you saying? This is going to put the Bosch on flying drones?
Yeah.
How's the computer situation at the moment? Everything under control?
Well, I rolled it back, and for some reason it seems to work. Well, the rollback that didn't work. I rolled it back, turned off updates, deleted the cached update, paused the update so Windows doesn't get the idea to turn it on by itself, and then just pull the plug.
Yeah, and wow, you managed to get past the Windows turning updates back on again every time you roll back. So good job.
I just disabled the services and deleted the temporary files because it always when it booted up, it found the files and tried to reinstall them, and that just caused the crash again. So I removed the files, disabled the service, and then I just pulled the plug on the computer and turned it back on. So the shutdown process is not gonna find something. Basically, I just skipped the shutdown, and since then it works. But well.
So you haven't gone for troubleshooting what driver was causing the chaos. Just got it under control.
Yeah, I kinda okay. It works. Let's just don't touch it. But yeah, this is just a ticking time bomb. I guess in the next update, I'm just gonna skip this update and wait for the next one in 7,245 years.
Well, Windows 11.
Yeah, new problems.
I'm not joking that Windows 11's now being promoted.
Yeah, I actually saw that recently. Yeah, for some reason, something opened Edge, which I never used, and then I saw Windows 11 advertising.
I got my mum a Windows 10 machine, and I saw it. They were advertising it on the lock screen, on the login screen for Windows 10. And it's like, you cheeky bunch of gits. Another 200 quid out of everybody.
Yeah. Oh, funny if you open Edge and Google Chrome and look and Bing or Google Chrome, Microsoft is really begging you to stay with Edge. Have paid advertisings that rank always at the highest level, which basically say, why are you gonna do that? I find that quite funny. They're literally begging you to stay with Edge.
Euro dollar.
Let's try that if that's still there. Do I have Edge? Edge. Alright, there we go. Download Google Chrome. On Bing it doesn't show. Oh, it's gone. Maybe it's only after you start Edge the first time. The big window in the search results is a big window telling you that this is a bad idea, basically. Not really.
I'm sorry, my internet dropped there just as you were saying Google.
Ericsson reporting earnings, saying Q2 operating income comes at 5.8 billion Swedish krona versus 3.9 billion a year ago. The company also says Q2 sales were at 54.9 billion krona versus 55.6 a year ago. Ericsson also say their second quarter adjusted gross margin came in at 43.4% versus an estimate of 41.5%, and that their CET1 ratio came in at 18.5 versus an expected 18.2. The company says significantly reduced volumes would lead to a limited loss in 22 in digital services. Ericsson says their Q2 adjusted operating profit came in at 3.23 billion kronas, which is less than the expected 3.43 billion. So a miss. Correction, that was not Ericsson, that was Essity. Ericsson's Q2 adjusted operating profit came in at 5.8 billion krona, which is less than the 6.12 billion Swedish krona. Just to repeat, operating profit for Ericsson came in at 5.8 billion, which is a miss of the 6.12 billion krona.
Euro dollar.
My cat just came in the room and started complaining. No clue what's going on.
Food or attention? What do you reckon?
Not so sure.
Ericsson guiding that their digital services EBIT will be for Q3 will be similar to Q2.
I see Morbo's got the tin can microphone.
Yeah, this is so embarrassing.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Sorry, Thraxel, I missed what you said.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
And that's not even the worst. Sometimes it's even more horrible.
Remember that one guy they had doing it? Like, I can't remember, months ago, and he sounded quite silly. So
The Irish guy, yeah.
yeah, the Irish dude, yeah. So they're probably doing a lot of stuff with their service right now.
Everything except listening to it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably good enough. Yeah, they never listen to their own thing. That'd be some shit.
When I was younger, I worked in a radio station as DJ. That's why I'm so. When I write to Live Squawk, I usually being very rude about that because I have different experience. Like I said something slightly out of line at 4 a.m. in the morning, and like 40 seconds later, somebody's gonna call and ask what the fuck I'm doing.
No excuses, yeah.
They have like a shitty microphone with a ground short somewhere for weeks and nobody gives a shit. This radio station work was kind of funny actually. Like literally, like, the boss was listening like 24/7. Like there was no way you could do something crazy.
What a weirdo. Shouldn't he hire a guy to monitor? Just listening all the time.
Like I had this habit to use my microphone fader. So I'm like this radio mixers, they have a switch on the microphone fader. So if you move it just a little bit, it's gonna mute the speakers. You don't have a feedback.
Mm.
And I use that, like I move the fader like a tiny bit, just a little bit off the minus infinity. So it's gonna trigger the mute if I wanna talk to somebody in the studio. It's like minus 99 decibel or something like that. There is no way anybody could hear that on the radio, what we're saying. And then the boss called, "What the fuck are you doing?"
It's funny. He's just so curious. Or he was upset because people were supposed to hear and you fucked up, or was it intentional?
It was intentional. I just moved the fader a tiny bit, so my monitor speaker's gonna mute and I can talk to the people in the same room.
Hmm.
There's no way anybody on the radio could hear what we had actually saying.
Ah, but he was still freaking out because he didn't know.
It's not like we were gossiping or something like that. Just say yeah, just put it over there or something like that.
Hmm. That's cool. I didn't know you DJ'd at a radio station. I thought it was just at parties and stuff.
Parties was later.
Ah. Alright, well, I'll be back and get some coffee.
Alrighty.
Yeah, this mute thing I was just mentioning in the fader. I was, I'm having a mixer for the live streaming here too, and this doesn't have this feature, and I was complaining about that. And
okay,
company that made it like, oh, it's designed for this type of, it's designed for streamer with streamers in mind and blah blah blah. And I say, yeah, I'm a streamer, I have monitor speakers, and if I put on my microphone, it's gonna have a feedback. This is like a 5 cents investment. This will make this product like 1,000 times better. Yeah, gamers usually use the headset. Yeah, well, whatever. I don't.
Yeah, some things never change.
I use this voice meter software, and this actually has a trigger on a volume trigger on my microphone fader. I don't use the microphone fader, I just use it for the trigger. So if I unmute my microphone on the mixer, it's gonna detect that there is some noise, like at minus 96 decibel or whatever. Then it's gonna mute the speakers for me. I basically have the same features, like just fixed by software. And then there was a problem with the software, that because they both software using virtual audio devices. And then I was complaining about that. Why are you not following the standards laid out by Microsoft? And then there will be no conflict of the devices. And then again, yeah, this is something nobody is doing. And if you use voice meter software, that's not a good idea because there is gonna be a conflict. Why are you not programming the shit right? And there will be no conflict.
Just not up to your standards, really, are they? You know.
Mixer, it costs $550. I can expect something for that. And voice meter software is fucking free. I'm not kidding, it's donationware. It's completely free. I mean, I gave him $40, but I didn't have to. And the guy who actually made the software had some problem with it because there was some, like, because of this virtual devices mixing up, and then the mixer just made this feedback internally and just make the voice crumble for like randomly, and then he just team viewed on the computer and fixed it for me, and he said, oh, whatever, it's free.
That's just what I was thinking about, is the yeah, you showing me the, I don't know, what was it, the virtual device priority or something in the background?
Right, that's why like a year ago my audio was fucking up like constantly. It caused it, and he just team viewed in and said, oh, you need to name these channels properly because Windows is using the channel names instead of the IDs in the registry. Seriously. The Windows, that's the whole point of the Windows registry, and Windows doesn't use it. Rename our device, Windows will not find it anymore.
I bet he doesn't like Microsoft that much either.
I mean, the Microsoft registry introduced with Windows 95 was the most powerful feature ever created. Even Macs don't have that. like a system-wide database that can access everything. So there is no room for error. And what does Microsoft do? They use the actual device names instead of the IDs in the registry.
Yeah, not exactly precision thinking, is it?
I didn't even notice that because at some point I changed my streaming computer with the HP workstation I'm using now, and I used the Acer computer for mobile, and I just renamed the computers because I didn't do anything. I just moved the PC from one place to another, and I renamed the computers. And then I would just rename the audio devices because they didn't change really. That caused this problem, but I didn't know that. It took like a week to came up. At that point I forgot already that I renamed the devices.
Okay, and then following that, you had more troubles and it sounded like you got a USB card to fix power problems, is that right?
Yeah, but that's actually yeah, that's right. That was a driver problem actually. Maybe a power problem, but I don't think it's really a power problem because the mixer has its own power supply, and the video capture card has it as well. Could be a bandwidth problem.
I mean, I noticed that Linda's no longer in the Discord room, so you've set things up differently.
Oh, that's just me being stupid because I trashed the trade computer, as you know, and it removed Discord, which is not a big problem. I just reinstalled it, but then I realized I don't know the email or password Linda did use. I just set it up once, started it, and it worked since then.
Ah, okay.
Linda was running on the trading computer actually. I just started the applet from Restream for the voice, and then that's why there was a different user. And now I just have the Restream applet running on the computer where Morbo is on. Everything still works, it's just one user less that manages it. So that's why Morbo sometimes has a female voice. Because it's still Linda. There is no Microsoft voice package that mimics Morbo. That would be so cool.
Microsoft voice package that mimics Morbo. Just what, the selection of voices?
Yeah, but there's a problem with the Restream app actually. I can only select the 2 default languages, even if I have installed another one. Because on a trading computer, I actually installed the Canadian voice, but because the English is more clear, especially for people that are not Americans. And but I cannot select it.
That's something I'm familiar with. Yeah, the Sappy voice engine, and yeah, okay.
Like if I go to the, let me just do it real quick. If I go to the settings in the Restream app, this is a web app, by the way. It's a proper app installed on the computer, but it's actually a web app. So it should have native access to the operating system. Because it uses the Edge engine. I mean, you cannot be more native than that. Holy crap, is that slow? It's still loading the settings window. There we are. Yeah, and if I enable text-to-speech, and I click to scroll down to the select the voice, I have only Microsoft David and Microsoft Zero. That's it.
For the same issue in the past, trying to install all the language packs to get the different voices and come up against the same troubles. Yeah.
And I would understand it if the application will use a third-party engine to connect to the operating system, but it uses the Edge framework. So there is literally no excuse.
Once upon a time I sent you links to the places in the registry that describe the names that Microsoft give each of the installed voice engines. But I have to use a third-party program to kind of access those extra voices, and it provides a few voices as well.
This could obviously also be a naming problem, probably. Ah, well, it works, so whatever. Just leave it at 0. Microsoft 0. How to say that properly? Let me just write it real quick.
Hello.
Hey there.
How's life?
Microsoft Zero.
Oh, okay, I say it right.
White. May I ask, what are you guys doing over here?
Watching grass grow because markets don't move.
That's a good one.
Counting the raindrops on my window. And bitching about Microsoft.
That's very nice.
I too am bitching about Microsoft and waiting for London open.
I still have a very small buy position on the NASDAQ open. But yeah, I'm pretty much done trading.
You're both from the UK?
I'm German, but I live in Asia.
Oh.
Dollar index.
And there are people from all over the world.
And what markets do you trade then?
Oh, you have no roles. You don't see. Do you trade intraday or more longer term?
I have a long-term portfolio, but I also have an intraday portfolio.
So what is it more?
Hmm?
Which one do you prefer more?
Let's say the one that makes more money is the long-term because I'm a shit trader so far.
I'm just asking because you have to have at least one role, and this is either you're a day trader or a swing trader. So that's why I'm asking. Now you should see far more channels. Just gave you the role.
Isn't everyone a long-term investor till they become a day trader? I mean, no, actually, more people probably become day traders and then they're like, fuck, it's too hard to become long-term investors, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, so.
What are you? You tell me.
I'm strictly day trader. I mean, I have some position trades on, but they are so small they don't really matter.
Mm-hmm. And what do you day trade?
Mostly Forex and indices.
Mm-hmm. Do you count your profits in R? Or no?
Cable.
Or more like just overall?
Yeah, but only on the analytics side. Like before I enter a trade, I look how much R that's gonna get me.
Mm-hmm.
But when you're actually executing, that doesn't matter anymore.
I see. And like, do you live off of it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm.
Quite a few that do that here.
So you're just like living your best life in Asia, day trading. Wow. That sounds like a dream life.
It's not that hard to accomplish. It's all about risk. Don't count profits, count losses.
I think it's all about time at this point. I mean, like, I started a couple months ago. My total day trading days are probably in total like a month. But I started like 2-3 months ago. And yeah, it's going. Not the right way, but it's going. You know.
It doesn't matter. Don't get disencouraged because there is some hiccups.
Yeah, just don't tell me you made profit the first 3 months.
Yeah, that is actually a bad thing because a lot of people do. Like they make stupid money and they make serious money too, and that's the first step to off the cliff.
Yeah, exactly. I see.
Wow, this is easy. Fuck you, employer. I'm out of here.
Exactly. But like, for example, if I give you $10,000 in January 1st, how much will you like make in a year with it?
I make about 15 to 17% a quarter.
Okay, so you make like 84% of whatever your portfolio is, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yes, 80. Okay, yeah. And like, do you risk like 1% of your portfolio per trade, or how do you?
No, far less. I'm a day trader, so it's usually okay. Today I traded a little bit larger, but it's usually 0.15, something like that.
0.15. Oh, wow. Okay. I heard most traders like you risk like 0.5, and then when you're like God mode, you risk like 1%. That's why I ask.
Yeah, but this is too large. You have way too large account volatility. You cannot maintain that over a long period of time. Most people come to my live stream and then they see I made like, I don't know, 0.15% on a trade, which is like a 1-to-1 risk reward basically. And then they look at me like, they look down at me like, oh, what is this guy doing? Well, if you do that every day, that's a serious money at the end of the month.
Yeah, exactly. It's still like, it's still much more than, you know, long-term investors. So, yeah.
You don't sweating like crazy when you're actually in a drawdown because you just don't care. It's 0.1%. Who gives a shit?
Yeah. Wait, am I trading that risk? Let me see.
This 1% kind of thing, all of these educators say that that's a very bad idea when you day trade. Especially when you're starting up and you're taking a lot of positions. And you have 5 losers in a row, you're gonna be down 5%. It's gonna take you a month to recover from. Unless you do revenge trading.
Of course. Damn, I just noticed I risk 0.25%.
That's good.
Yeah, it's like, okay, so I'm 18 and I started like 3 months ago, let's say, and so 0.25 is like not a lot of money, and like honestly, like I want to risk. Okay, so basically, like the guy I was listening to about like day trading, he's like, when you begin, don't risk more than like $5. I was like, fair enough. And yeah, so I'm risking like 5.
That very much depends on your account balance.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have like $500. I have more, but like, yeah. So like, I'm like, yeah, $5. That's fine. No, I mean, like, even if you have like, let's say $100,000, and because you're rich, would you actually like come in and just risk like more than like $10, even though you don't know
100K
shit?
is rich.
Yeah, I mean, no.
Wow.
No, but like starting day trading with 100K when you don't know shit, and then just risking like, I don't know.
That's just stupid. Don't do that.
You can afford to lose.
Yeah, that's fair.
You're just starting, dude. Like, give yourself
Yeah.
like a few years. before you start like tearing yourself apart. I mean, you should always tear yourself apart. Very healthy, but you know what I mean. Like too critical, maybe from a first month. I think I heard so.
Yeah.
If you're confident enough to say, okay, this is gonna work, I know what I'm doing, and blah blah blah. I mean, trading is easy. Seriously, it is easy. Making money is easy, while by trading, keeping the money, that's what is hard.
Your emotions too would probably be the biggest.
Yeah, that's the part that makes you lose the money.
Yeah, or, like a giant win streak, and then you think you're like a god. Oh yeah, that's a good one.
So, like,
are fucking up.
Sorry. If you like, okay, you're confident this is working out, and you have your emotions in check, then I would like put on like something, an amount that hurts you, but that doesn't kill you. Like I don't know. Do you live by yourself?
Oh, me? No.
You need to find something of value that's probably gonna hurt you. If you would live by yourself, I would just say take 3 times your rent. But that's gonna seriously hurt you if you lose it, but you're not gonna go bankrupt on it. You need to find something similar, something that's gonna hurt you but not gonna kill you. Like okay, you have to go work for a month or two to get that money back, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, like, so, like, yeah, I'm 18, so I still live with my parents, and like half of whatever I make a month, I put in like the long-term portfolio, then like 40% in like the day trading account, and then I just try stuff. But, yeah.
Oh, that's a good way to do it.
Yeah. So like, I gave myself like probably like 2 years. If in 2 years I'm still dog shit, I'll just move on. But yeah.
Yeah, it's like 90% psychology. You can learn to trade in like a week. That's not really the problem. I mean, trading is easy. Making money is easy. You put on the trade, you go watch Netflix, wait for take profit.
Yeah, fair enough.
Daniel, would you say you're intelligent?
Yeah.
You're gonna have a hard time then.
Yeah.
I heard that.
Might take it more than a week then. You'll start having these thoughts come in that make sense, and
I know. I heard that like usually higher people, like higher education and stuff, come in thinking like they know everything, and then they're like, but this is the way it should be, so they just like lose more. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, don't put our opinion on the market, basically. Yeah, and people with whatever high IQ apparently do that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I heard. So I know.
Low IQ does too sometimes. I can attest.
Just buy AMC, bro. What do you mean? Money for free. Like, I've been learning about like day trading for like over a year now. Like when I was like 16, 17. But I couldn't trade because you have to be like 18 in here. But yeah, so now I like.
So your trading experience is a month, like.
Yeah, like with actual money. Yeah, it is a month. Like.
Oh, so you were doing demo then, yeah?
Yeah. Like, what do you trade, for example, Tor?
What did I trade last? I trade cable last. No, dollar Swiss.
No, but like stocks
Forex.
or Forex?
Oh, okay. Both. I'm in a bunch of stocks right now, yeah. But I'm also Forex and sometimes cryptos.
Close all.
Like, Bitcoin's fun to scalp.
Yeah. I'm trying to just start with stocks. I don't want to like get confused with everything, but yeah.
I only swing trade stocks. If I day trade stocks, it's because I'm just want to go to the casino and trade the open.
You play poker?
No, just the casino when the market opens.
Yeah.
It's madness sometimes, and pick your poison.
I mean,
shit will move in like 5 seconds. What will take the Forex 5 minutes or maybe even a second. So like, kind of crazy.
I mean, that's what like I learned like to trade the first market hour so far. That's what I don't know.
Oh, are you
Pure gambling.
Yeah, I do stuff.
Yeah. That's the casino. Yeah, but yeah, like the first 2 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I guess it can be.
The problem with day trading stocks is also that you're gonna have to. It's limited to like 2 hours at the beginning of the US session, and then the party is over. And Forex sorta always moves.
Yeah, exactly. So
I like Bitcoin right now. It just always moves. Just always moves.
Fair enough. And
Good
did you
moves,
invest
too.
in it?
Good spread. Invest what? In crypto? Nah.
Of course.
I'm scaling into Doge right now for fun. That's about it.
Oh no. Oh, so
But
you're
that's
like,
for fun.
invest in Bitcoin? What? Dogecoin? Of course. I see. Yeah.
No. No, trust me, I got in trouble in the server because I got in an argument with a guy because I said Bitcoin controls the crypto market and he wouldn't listen. So.
What? I invest in Ethereum and the crypto, and like I agree. Like
Yeah,
like
just mirror. Yeah.
yeah, when the Bitcoin was going up like 10%, all the Dogecoin and small coins were going like up 100%. Now it's going down 10%, and all the shit coins are going down like 50%. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just scaling in every like huge drop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like 50% scale in. Yeah.
Yeah, if I take like my whole everything like that I have, it's probably like 50% long term. Then I have like 30% in day trading stocks, and then 20% like crypto. But yeah, I don't know.
Oh, I meant 50% as in every drop.
Yeah, I know.
Dogecoin has. Yeah. Oh, okay. You're just saying your portfolio. I see.
Yeah, I just everything. Yeah, it's just.
I mainly day trade the swing trades. They take a while. Either they play out quickly or it takes a few months. And it's like stocks, so like, yeah. I mean the U.S. should be good for like another year. Huh?
Yeah, I don't know. I had Apple shares and I sold them like yesterday. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. The market is just a little.
Are you doing options?
No, I just started learning about options right now. So like I cannot understand the basics, but like trading options, no, not at all.
I don't do options. I was just wondering. A lot of guys are into options nowadays because it's cool or something.
Yeah, everyone's talking about options more than like stocks.
Everyone who does it is a millionaire, so like I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Yeah, like
so I've heard. You can always win, dude. You just gotta like put a strike this way. You gotta like fucking smack a bitch.
Yeah, just
like okay.
Just do a put like call and check and yeah.
You're rocking the iron condor. You cannot lose.
Yeah, they always say like it's a win-win. I'm like, okay, then what am I doing wrong? Why am I a retard?
Yeah, I can understand. Like I've been learning about it, and I can understand how it can kind of be a win-win, but I don't know. It's still like yeah, just weird.
If people say that, you just say it. Just go get a job.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now, like, I'm just working full time, and I start work at like 10. Okay, so I live in East time, but I'm Canadian. But yeah, basically, yeah. So I start working at 10:30, but then I like 1 hour before that, I just trade the stocks at 9:30. Do like 10:30, because like I work from home, so I can just like quickly switch, and then yeah.
Well, that's good. I mean, imagine not. I mean, like, you're 18. Like, what do you expect? Like, like, no one expects anything of anyone until they're like, what, like 30? They're like, what do you do, boy? What do you do? Yeah.
That's so weird because, like, my aunt was like, okay, so basically, I like, it's complicated. Like, I left college for the moment because I was like, I prefer just working full time, saving, and then like, if it doesn't work out, I'll just go back to college at like 20 years old, like after 2 years, as I said. And she was like, and I'm like, if it ever works, then it works. And she was like, oh yeah, but imagine in like 10 years you'll be like, everyone will be like 30 and they will be like, hey, I'm like a lawyer. And what will you say? I'm like, well, I'll just say like, I don't know, I'm retired or anything. I just work from home. I don't know. I don't really care.
I mean, nobody should. I mean, as long as you're moving forward in your early 20s, you're doing okay.
Yeah.
Plus,
Transitional period, you can't really like, torture yourself.
I guess you can't do anything wrong. Yeah, like if you want to enjoy life at your 20s, I guess go for it.
No, you don't have to. No, don't enjoy it. That's gay. Like, no, don't do that.
well, you're supposed to do shit wrong. I mean, how else you can learn?
Exactly. You have to do the fool's journey. You're always a fool. I'm a fool. Like, you can't be a master until you're a fool for a good while, right? Like, that's part of like Arthur and Merlin, kind of. Yeah.
It's also why people lose money in markets, because they think they know shit. They don't.
Of course.
Gonna get me a coffee. Like in a second.
Martingaling for 2 weeks. I'm a genius. Okay, whatever. You know what martingaling is, Daniel?
Martingaling?
What? 2 weeks?
Yeah, when you said some guy thinks he's a genius, he starts blowing his money, I'm like, but I was martingaling for 2 weeks and I was a genius. Shit. Martingaling is like you double in every time you lose. Eventually, like, you can have like huge win streaks that way, quote unquote win streaks, like covering your losses, or like if you're in drawdown, you just double in, quadruple in, octuple, continuation. And you can make money for a good while, and then eventually you just blow your whole account. So a milder version of that, which, see, most people think they can just scale in. Scaling in is a talent that you have to work on, also your emotions, but a lot of people have huge win streaks scaling in too, for maybe a few months, and then they blow everything. Stuff like that.
What?
Yeah. Scaling in is like you add in, like they're not doubling in every time.
What?
Yeah, you're just averaging, yeah. Scaling in, but a lot of people do that. Fish does it and he makes money doing it, but there's a good amount of people who do it and they just lose their money. So like, it's not like, but it's like a milder version of that. It's like safer than like market. But you have to like know what you're doing and have like a plan. Yeah.
You need to know when to stop.
Yeah. But yeah, so those are the people you'll run into. They'll come in here and they'll be like, dude, I was killing it. I'm like on a 30 win streak. And I'm like there was a guy in here who was saying that, and I was like, are you like scaling in? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, good luck with that. Genius. I was like, well, wait till you see. I'll see your loss. If I see the loss and it's like a decent loss relative, and you know what I mean, like you have to take a loss. Eventually, the loss will be bigger, potentially, depending on how you play it. But if you can see how they manage loss, then you can attest that maybe they know what they're doing. But until then, they're just tooting their own horn. So I wouldn't. You'll run into a lot of people like that. I'm just telling you, because you're gonna run into a bunch of dudes that are like flexing their wins on you, and you're gonna feel like potato, but you never should, because they're a potato. So
Let's see. Yes. Yeah, it's all right.
It's very common.
Yeah,
it's fine if you're doing it right now. I've just it's
no,
pretty common.
I have no idea what it is. Like, the only thing I
oh,
think
you're so
of what you
confused.
mean. I mean, like,
scaling in. You add in, and then let's say it goes down. And in your in drawdown, you add in again to average your price.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So I called that like averaging down or averaging
Yeah, and I said yeah.
I never heard scaling. Like, okay.
Yeah. Scale in, scale out. Yeah.
But like, if it goes down and then you're like buying more to like average down your price, how are you on a win streak? I don't get that though.
Because you're not getting out of your first position, so the trade's still on until you close all the positions, right?
Oh, they're like, they won a couple trades, but all the ones that they lost, they like have them open. That's
how I say it. I'll say positions, and then the trade is closed. But like Fish in them, they'll say trades. So like when they talk about a lot of trades, or like risking point something %, that's like per position usually.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, it's just, I don't know, we make up our own terminology here.
Oh, it's per trade. What I said before, 0.15 is per trade.
Yeah.
Oh, then how big are your positions then?
I'm microlotting, literally.
Okay. Well, there you go. I stand corrected. But you guys, but I will say you guys do sometimes say trades, and you say a big number, but that's per. Those are positions sometimes, right? Like I was right on that at least. Like,
I do. I have an indicator that actually shows me the drawdown. So I buy, like when I buy the VWAP or something like that, I'm putting in like a decent amount that allows me to play with the rest of the position. And when the trade goes against me, I'm starting to scale in. But these scale in positions are usually extremely small.
oh, okay. Well, that makes sense then, because yeah, I'll see you like you'll show the profit as point something, and then there's like 20 positions, 30, so that would make sense. Yeah.
You see my live stream? Let me just turn on the camera very quick. Hold on a second.
Yeah, sorry, Fish. It's my first day in here.
I joined like a net 30 minutes ago.
You see my camera? This is the NASDAQ. And you see this is a short position below the red lines, and this is a 0.16% loss. And when before I just stopped out, I was already saying that is actually far more than I'm usually risking.
I mean,
but you see that's like 25 positions.
It's
well, that 1% win is crazy. Yeah. Okay. See, that's probably why I thought that, because I used to see you get like percents all the time. I'd see you get micro percents, but that was usually like you had to, you know, or something was going on. I don't know. I'm just going off old memory from like 2 years ago, probably. Year and a half. Huh? Oh, fucking.
So wait, like you got out of the position and then you went long when it went way up, or what happened?
Yeah, reverse.
Plus 1%.
I started to buy into the position already because I was expecting it, maybe retesting some structural highs or something like that. So I can actually allow it to go higher without me having larger drawdown. If I'm buying and selling at the same time, it basically stops my drawdown.
Reversal makes complete sense there too. Yeah, that's a really nice reverse. Yeah.
And you see the one of some of the green lines, they start before I actually close the sell positions because I'm already starting to buy it. At that point I had a 0.07% drawdown or something like that, but I already decided this is gonna be a failure. So I'm already starting to buy it. And when it reaches the stop level, I didn't stop it out, I reversed it like Torex just said. That's why I had that large profit, because this is essentially 3 times the original position size.
Now imagine if he couldn't manage his emotions and he just kept shorting. Scaling in. See, that's what those guys are doing. Like, you have to be like a fucking... I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know if I can do that.
Let me just show you why the reasoning behind it. Look, when I make a trend line here, like this, and the VWAP was around the same level. Let me just turn on the history. Hold on a second. VWAP history, there we go. But the price was over the VWAP, and here was structural support from this is a 3-minute chart, by the way. And then, okay, this is not gonna go back down. But my stop was like below that low, so I could just afford it to triple the position. Of course, it would if it would just fake me out and go back down, then I would have a 0.25% loss, maybe 0.3 if I get slippage. This is still something you can survive from. Was just willing to do that because there was also Japanese news going on and the yen pairs going up and the DAX was just bouncing off the VWAP. There were a lot of reasons that this is gonna... So I just accepted a higher risk at this point.
10 minutes away now to the top of the hours with the European futures open for the end of the week. And we do have the Eurozone EU27 new car registrations due up for June, par rating 53.4%.
Yeah, if you do stuff like that, you need to pull the plug if it doesn't work, like immediately. No, that's just one more tick. No, you have to get out.
Or you think
Yeah.
yourself into it because you're so smart. That's also a problem.
No, that was not a problem. Stop losses are not a problem. I just dig them right now. Yeah.
So it's like your ego. Your ego's like, oh, do I want to accept I was wrong? Am I gonna marry this trade? Don't fucking marry a trade ever.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
I've been taking the stop losses. The only problem I have is honestly just like not following my plan.
Well, I mean, if you get into scaling in, like if you hang out here and you want to try it, I'm just saying, don't marry it. You gotta have you have to be flexible, like fish. You gotta be like water.
I don't know, like I don't want to like try averaging down or anything. Like the only thing I would probably do is maybe like if I go long on a trade and then like it goes up.
Money management, trade management, and psychology really well. So, but it's pretty advanced. Like it's simple, but I honestly think it's hard to just pick up and do because a lot of people can't. Because they marry it. They don't really know what they're looking at. Like if you don't even know what you're looking at, you need to like make yourself intimate with structure at least and stuff like that.
Scaling in while in profit is usually a bad idea.
Yeah, I actually haven't been scaling in while in profit, fish, but I've been building. Kind of like you did in that range there. I did that the other day. I was building because stuff like that. Yeah. So what kind of system are you doing? Do you trade patterns or like what are you up to?
Yeah, only. Okay, so like, you might be like, oh, what the fuck is he doing? Because I just learned from like just like whatever I search for, you know, like there's no like perfect things. So
Don't say YouTube. Don't say YouTube. Come on.
Oh no, of course not. Like, okay, maybe, but like, don't worry about it.
Don't do
What else
that.
He's doomed. Let's just kill him right now. Get it over with.
you sign this waiver, please.
All right. So what I trade is basically at 9:10 I like scan like for example market gappers that went up.
Okay.
And
the gap
if they
trading
like
strat. Okay.
yeah, so if they went up, like it's a good gap like over like resistance and stuff like that, and it might go like higher. Like I will add it to my watch list, and yeah, and then like if they have the relative strength to the market, stuff like that. But yeah, and then I trade like patterns like the first hour, whatever pattern, like yeah, buy setups, breakouts. Yeah, that's the ones I trade.
Wait, what kind of pattern?
Buy setups or breakouts.
Well, but how's that a pattern?
That's not a
What's
pattern.
The pattern?
Breakout.
A breakout. Oh wait,
I don't do breakouts.
Run up and go down and then break out. Is that the pattern?
No. Breakout is like when it, for example, goes up, then it consolidates for a while and then breaks out of the consolidation.
Oh, like a flag or a pennant.
Yeah, more. I guess if you call it a flag, yeah, you can call it.
Yeah, no one really knows what a flag is, by the way. Like they'll say, "Oh, here's the flag pattern." I think I know what they are at this point. It's kind of a range that ranges and then it breaks below for a bit and then shoots up and takes off. That to me is a flag, and you can nab that. But some people fucking draw it wrong, in my opinion. Okay.
Yeah. I saw like weird stuff and people call it a flag. I'm like, do I know what's a flag if this is a flag? Like,
it ran up in range. I swear it was a flag. I mean, it could have been a flag. I don't know, man.
Who knows? Yeah, that's what I tried to trade, and then the plan is I don't know, like to exit at like try to fit in like 2R, but yeah.
Well, do you know how to use the pole of the flag pole?
Nope.
You use the swing low to the high, so that initial run, and then when it ranges, you grab the length of that and you project it off the pullback before it took off. So not at like the high, but the pullback. And that's what you use basically.
I see, okay.
You can just use the Fibonacci extension tool for that.
No, don't tell him, fish.
I don't use the Fibonacci stuff. No.
No, it's not about Fibonacci. It's about using that tool because it's really easy to do that. What Torex just said.
It's the same thing, yeah. I just didn't want to overwhelm him with all these tools.
Man?
Oh my,
okay. Fib extension, muffin.
That Fibonacci got me litty. I'm drafting right.
Not about Fibonacci. It's just about using the tool, and you don't have to do the math.
Yeah, you get the point A to B, and then there's a slider you move up and down, which basically you can project the pole with. Yeah,
I
it's
know how
pretty.
That's retracement works, but like, yeah.
No, the extension tool.
Extension tool.
Yeah, there's a slider. Like when you're plotting, you actually plot a point C. So you have an A and a B, and then you move it down for the C, and then it'll adjust. It gets like a fixed length, and you can move it up and down. So pretty.
I can do it real quickly on the NASDAQ here, like because this is somewhat a flag, a very ugly one by the way. So just draw it like this as example.
Oh, okay, I see. Interesting.
I have different numbers here, but this is basically the idea. So you see the 100% is here. That would be the 100% of the initial move.
And for example, where would you put, like, I don't know, taking your, where would you take out, finish, like, close the trade? If you go long there, when do you get out?
I go out at 81%. This is my personal magic number.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, okay. Nice.
This is a very ugly flag. This is not a flag. This is just shitty price action. But yeah, let me just find something hindsight, man. Like.
But it still harmonically captures it, so you can still follow like the moves, and it's pretty cool. I mean, they usually used to teach this with using a fib retracement, and depending on how far it pulled back, you project to a different level. But it's really just that slider, but way less accurate because you're not getting the decimal place number like you should. So
there are no flags here. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's disgusting. Oh, there's one.
There was one. Fuck.
Oh, I see a lot. I see a lot of them.
But they're bad to explain it.
I don't know. I might have schizophrenia, but I see a lot. So
there is one. That is a nice one.
I see.
The price action after is kind of shitty, but yeah, let's just use that one.
Oh, I'm watching the stream, so I'm way behind. Hold on, let me go to the Discord one. That doesn't exactly help. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, see me, I like to use 87.5. That's my little magic number. Because I mean, like harmonics, like they'll use like 886, so I like 87.5. Yeah. I never aim for the full 100 though.
1 minute now to the top.
I will use 81, so I will have bought it around here. I would have bought it at Aviva, but if I would go this strategy, I would have scaled in here, bought around here, and then exit at 81. In Forex, 81 is kind of the magic number. Let's check out some Forex. Something I don't trade.
Dollar yen.
I never trade dollar yen.
No. Octo always trying to get him to trade dollar yen, I hear. That's what I'm hearing.
Where is it?
I've stayed away from it.
Well,
really?
down.
Okay.
Well, you got the dollar, you got the yen, you got the euro.
Let's do Aussie Kiwi.
0.4%, 10.4% for the EU new car registrations for June. That's European auto sales falling almost 2 million cars short of the first half of 2019 mark.
There's a pretty one. Yeah, that didn't go to 81.
Yeah, that's just not pretty. Well, it went to
fucking hindsight traders.
Yeah, okay.
It went to
get stopped out trading hindsight.
It was pretty. Yeah, you're just mad because it didn't work.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, you saw his trade where he reversed, so clearly, yeah. He's always right the first go. Yeah.
This one. This has 100% retracement. That doesn't count.
Yeah.
This one. But it doesn't slope down. Doesn't count either. But there's the VWAP, so I will still use it.
See,
I would not trade that because it's also 100% retracement on the other side.
That's what I call a flag right there.
No, that's disgusting.
That's
that's ugly. That's ugly as fuck.
What do you mean? That's the perfect flag. It just keeps getting narrower and
No, that's a pennant.
Goes up.
Oh, it's a pennant that breaks down, so it broke the lower trend line and it broke and then shot up. So yeah, okay, it's a flag. It counts.
It's because of the VWAP. If there would be no volume, it probably will have tested a low.
Yeah. No, it looks like a pennant to me though, but it's fine. It's disgusting, is what it is.
How's the Kiwi? What do you expect?
Yeah, that's gross. What's wrong?
Let's pick something else. What did Octo say? Dollar yen. Hey, dollar yen.
Preferably where the wait, where the fuck is dollar yen? What?
I cannot find it.
What's wrong with your platform?
It's to knock yen. Yeah, that looks worse.
Yeah, NOK stands for North Korea, not Norwegian. Just North Korean, Japanese. Yeah. Definitely.
Oh, a Kiwi cat.
Euro yen.
Oh, that's a pretty one. Oh, no, never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a move there. That too. Maybe I see him everywhere because I'm always looking at counter trend setups. So I just
there is one. That's a counter trend too.
ish in a range, sure, whatever, dude. If you want to call it that. It's disgusting. No.
Yeah, I would probably ignore that spike down as probably news or whatever, then it would be like that. The 81% matches perfectly.
Yeah.
I don't know why 81 is somewhat the magic number.
Yeah, you can hate on 87.5 all you want, but if you typed it in, it would have worked. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Whatever.
81 always works.
Wait, did that work? Did that hit?
The 87 also worked later, no?
Did that work? I can't see. We gotta zoom in on that one. I don't know if
isn't it where the isn't it where the fit trade is?
Okay, it hit later, but that's where mine hit too.
Yeah,
I didn't.
So,
like, I gotta defend myself here, okay?
all right, we'll just randomly pick the number 85 and say it's the number for me.
Yeah, there is a pretty one, but this will probably get stopped out.
The win rate goes up. I mean,
yeah, fair
it's
enough.
quicker.
If you don't want to, like, be loser on most of the trades, I guess.
This is a very nice one, but this would got me stopped out.
No.
Maybe not. I would have left it alone. Probably not. If I would have managed it, I would get stopped out.
You think a trend?
Hold on. No, never mind. The 81 is like, holy shit, it's the next day.
Yeah, it dropped down there and hit 87. So
this is stopped out.
You would have stopped out, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but with 87, your stop loss would be a little bit higher.
No, but
you could get a tiny bit more there.
Oh wow, just a candle there.
Hey, at least I'm not aiming for 88.6. Okay, that's what the harmonic dudes use.
I guess we need to go back to Trump times.
Yeah. Yeah.
Update in Japanese vaccine news. As Yomiuri reports, it will be relaxing its trial rules for domestic vaccines in Japan.
There we go.
New Zealand dollar to Canadian dollar in a 15-minute chart. That's what it says. NCDK. Goddamn 15.
No flags.
Yeah, it just
Does that count?
exists.
Anything. I mean, we're just using the tool. Don't give a fuck about the pattern, right? It's like, oh, it pulled back further. Oh, it
The
pulled
pullback
back.
is I don't know about the pullback there.
Well, the key here is you're waiting for it to hit 38.2.
Ah, I did. 3 days later.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say it hit 87 later, but it did. Totally did.
It had a huge swing up, so then like I guess like it just
Maybe it did. Let me just. Oh, I cannot add.
Yeah.
I cannot add more levels here. What the fuck?
change one.
Yeah, MetaTrader is superior, clearly. I mean, what can I say?
Would click restore defaults and I have more fields, but I don't want to do that.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
These are my custom numbers.
Well, do you need 23% right now? 23.
Yes, 23 is important too.
Ah, but what about 25? Okay, never mind. It's all noise around these levels. It doesn't matter.
And that's why I have the 23, because this is kind of a noise level.
Yeah.
Are you sure you get more fields on the extension tool and you're not thinking of the retracement one?
There we go. That's a pretty one.
That I like. Yeah.
Yeah, they're usually after
Would
a
you-
trend, like a downtrend.
Would you actually draw it like to there like? Okay, so for example, zoom there. Can you zoom wherever you just traded? Yeah. Wouldn't you buy it like when it like went super up on the huge bar, and the retracement would be different?
No, you're doing that in real time, like oh, sorry, I moved it.
But I mean, like, if you go more, a little to the left there, yeah. See where like it just went up. Oh, you would
Well, it
just
didn't hit
be in there and
38.
then change.
Starts to pull back, and then you put it there, and then it goes back up. Nothing happened. It makes a new low. You move it down. It goes back up, and it makes a new low, and you move it back down to the low, and then it crosses here. This is 23 or the 38, depending on your level of certainty, and then you enter. It crosses the 23 or the 38. My original strategy was enter at 38, but if you are certain that this is gonna go, then you can do it earlier. So this is your like that's why. So the entry is like this level here. So it crosses this level, and then you start to buy, and then you don't move this anymore, and your stop is at -7.
Oh, okay. So your stop is at -7, and you sell at 81.
So the moment you enter, like it went back up here, so I would have entered here.
Yeah.
And then have to don't move the tool anymore. The stop loss will be here.
And you get out of the position if it goes to 81%, right?
Yeah, and at 81 you take profit.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
You can actually do that with a limit order or with a stop order, because like when the price moves, like let's just put an order here just for the fun of it. Let's just have a we'll have a buy stop here. Let's just have the buy stop. Let me just rewind in time real quick. So this is the first pullback. So we're gonna put the buy stop at the 23 and the stop loss at the -7. So and now the size is already, the distances are already fixed. You don't have to recalculate your size anymore because it will not change. So price goes down, you move the order down, but you see the size doesn't change anymore because the size is defined by the initial leg.
Yeah.
And you just, okay, it made a new low, you move it down and you move the order along with it. And then and here it's gonna get filled, and now you just don't change anything anymore. And set the take profit to the 81.
Would you say if it pulled back further, Fish, like deeper down, you would aim for 38 instead? But because 38's above the breakout, you would aim in at 23? Is that like kind of the logic here?
Yeah, my initial strategy is actually enter at 38 with a stop order and exit at 81.
Right.
In a situation like that, I would have entered at 23. And well, I made this years ago, and I didn't trade VWAP back then, so I will definitely have bought it earlier. That's still in Forex Factory?
Probably. Unless they banned it because it works, then I don't know.
Dumb.
He called it lazy fib.
Forex lazy fib. Now I'm sad over here that I don't use like that many indicators. I don't even like use almost any.
That's fine. Well, this isn't an indicator. It's just a drawing tool.
Yeah, fair
like
enough.
a trend
Like
line.
I don't
no
even use the
different.
VWAP, but yeah.
But it literally, you're just drawing on the chart. These are just, they're not indicators at all. They can
Yeah, but-
indicate something, but you drew it. So.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Like, I don't use VWAP. The only thing I use is like moving average. But yeah.
It's bored, not lazy.
No. Yeah, the VWAP's just, do you know what VWAP is, Daniel?
2016 I published that.
I only, like, I heard it, but like, I don't use it, so.
It's just volume averaged. It's the volume weighted average price. That's it. So. So
back then I used -5 and 83.
And how do you use like the VWAP? Like, I don't know, if it goes down or up, what does that change?
VWAP is easy. You day trade stocks, you must have the VWAP.
yeah, it's real volume too. We're using like tick volume, bro. It's not even real.
On day trading stocks without VWAP, that's a crime.
No,
Yeah,
you
you
just
should-
use
you're
the
going to
volume at the
jail.
bottom of the chart and then the moving average, and you get the stock price, and that's all you need.
Okay, wait. If you're using a moving average with the volume at the bottom, like, that's what VWAP is. It's the volume weighted average price. So once the day starts, it's averaging all the day's volume. So if you see all the shares are going up, and you see it go below it, like, I mean, look at that. Look when it went below it on Kiwi CAD right there. Just drop below,
dotted-
came up wick, ran down. Yeah.
The dotted stuff is the VWAP.
Yeah, here, let me just mark it real quick. This is a perfect VWAP trade, and this is a 15-minute chart.
And this is only off tick volume, and we don't even have access to completely real volume at all. We just have tick volume every time it moves up and down. So
It breaks VWAP below, and then it retested the VWAP from below, and this is your sell. And then you have like a 1 pip stop, or 1.5. Okay, this is Kiwi CAD, so it's gonna be larger, but you get the idea. Because your stop loss is so small, because you're being proven wrong very quickly, then you can put on so much size. You don't need a major Instagram 7,000 point move, because you're gonna be done with 4.
Plus, if you're trading the open of stock market, you should at least know where the average of everyone's volume is, because that shows you the sentiment of everyone. Like, after that open. So,
How's
it's not a
everyone
moving
doing?
average or anything.
Just remove the volume and moving average and put the VWAP on, because it's literally the same. By far more precise.
I guess. Okay,
You
we'll look into it. Like, no, but like, for example, the stocks that I choose to trade in the morning, like, I choose like those that I've like over like higher than average volume. Like, if they usually trade like, I don't know, 10k in pre-market, then I'll be like, and then they do like 100k pre-market that day. I'm like, oh, interesting. That's the only way I work. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, but then you can see where the volume average is after they open. Like, if you see 1 million shares trade at one price and then a 2 million at another, it just starts averaging. You can follow that sentiment. It's the average of the crowd. So that's why, like, you see it break down there, because that's where the average of that entire move up came to an end as it broke below that.
I see. Okay, yeah, I'll look into it then. Thank
you. Let me give you a better example. The markets are full with examples. This is going to be very easy to do. Let's take something that has high volume, like euro dollar, and go to a 3-minute chart. All right, here's one. Where is it? Here's one. I just randomly picked that. This is just somewhere yesterday. See, it breaks the VWAP, and then it retests the VWAP from below. And if you have so here's a low and here's a high. So if you would have like this level as a wrong level, we are wrong, but it's already touching the VWAP, so you cannot really use that because you need to give it some room. Let's just take the next one, which is this one here. I do the Bison structure. I don't do that horizontal. This is just for the sake of the argument. So if you would have entered right here at the VWAP, you would have a 1.2 pip stop. This is the only place where leverage comes in handy.
I see.
Because with a 1 point stop, you can put on so much size. I will put in 2 million euros on that trade. Easy.
I see. Yeah, something like in Canada, you can like start trading at 18. But if you want leverage, and meaning that if you want to short or leverage, you need to be 19. So I can't short, I only can go long on position. So if there's nothing good to go long, I don't trade it today. And yeah, that's and no leverage.
Well, stocks are going to look different than this. Even the charts don't look as pretty.
But with the stocks, you have the advantage that you have proper volume. The bad thing is weighted out by the good thing.
Yeah, like literally, dude, you have real volume. You don't understand, like what you're looking at on that chart, that's all tick volume. It's like a pseudo volume.
Damn,
we don't actually see how many are being traded in and out. We don't know.
I don't understand it. My advantages. I just feel like, oh, it's there.
Well, Fish is about to show you VWAP on a stock, so.
Fuck off! Ah, this is Kage, that's why. Point and figure. Let me just go back to candlesticks.
Bro,
filter out noise with Japanese charts. The fuck? Everything we use Japanese, like even the candlesticks. Like, come on.
Yeah, look where Tesla closed. Right at the VWAP.
Yep. Oh yeah, by the way, those are bands. He has deviation bands around it, but the line in the middle of it
the
is
middle
the
one
VWAP.
is the okay. I was like, eh.
I need to turn them off. I did turn them on for some reason. I forgot already.
But yeah, that you can't say that's not uncanny though, Daniel. It closes right at the VWAP at the end of the day. I mean, it's just like, oh, we're done for the day. Closes.
Hang on. What's that? Is that Bollinger Bands? I knew it all along. Secret Bollinger Band user.
Oh, no, that's standard deviation of. Well, it's technically Bollinger Bands. Yeah, that's right. Standard deviation of VWAP.
Oh, let down.
Don't tell beer bongs.
Here's a good. Here's the open of Tesla. The VWAP has the disadvantage that it shrinks the chart. You see, there's your gap, and then but you don't have an entry. Like it gaps up. It did gap up yesterday, and then it went up, but you don't have an entry. But if you use then the VWAP as an entry, then you have a clear level. Okay, if it goes below the VWAP, you know you're just wrong. But look, this is just from the VWAP, from the first to the second VWAP test, it's just $1.10. $600 asset. We have a $1.10 error of margin of error on a $600 asset. You can put on a lot of size in a trade like this.
Fish, can you zoom in, please? It's very hard to see. Maybe it'd show them better. Also, you're only trading the open, Daniel. So imagine you're trading the open, though, at that first beginning, and look when it comes down and wicks VWAP and then runs up. See that? That's the average of all the volume.
Nice
at that
discussion.
time.
The first few candles you cannot trade because this could just be volatility. You don't know that. You have your gap up, which is part of your strategy. So we're looking for buys, and then you wait until the dust settles, basically, and this is like here. And then on the second time it tests the VWAP, and this is where you enter. And then you have, this is 670.83, and the previous low is 669.73. That's $1.10 distance on a $600 asset. So you can put on a lot of size.
Watch me.
Because you cannot just stop it out here, because if you stop it out here, you're clearly below VWAP, and it would make a new low at this point, and then you're just wrong.
Yeah.
This is a $1 stop. If you then use the deviation as which I don't, but you can as a target, then on entry your deviation was here at 679.54, so you would have take profit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 candles after entry.
Mm-hmm.
A 30-minute trade with a holy fuck risk reward.
What are the candles? How many minutes? I don't see.
3.
We just put on the trade here for the sake of this example. Like you do it like this, so your stop is below the low, and you take profit is the deviation at the point of entry, which is right here. And so you got your fill here on the retest. Oh, that is not correct. So like this. So you have a 1 to 8 risk reward in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter the time frame either, Daniel. The VWAP is the same. So 1 minute, 5 minutes. Yeah.
I was just surprised that someone uses 3 minutes.
I use 3 minutes.
Let's see.
I don't know what I use.
This is kind of an anarchy thing.
Yeah.
You gotta try VWAP, Daniel.
Tomorrow, anything that goes above it, I buy it. Come back with a.
Or if it comes back
30%.
and wicks it, at the open, get in, and then aim for the. Well, I don't know if you have deviation bands, but if you use Trading View, you can. So.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just look for another gap. Here's another gap.
I'll just look at it, and then if I see anything, like probably add it to my plan later. I will not tomorrow. I will not use the VWAP, even though I read.
What did you trade yesterday?
Cool.
Daniel, can you just look at Tesla 2 days ago, the opening? Would you trade that? Because there's a massive. I mean, there's a gap down, but there's immediately a pullback. Would you? What would you do with that? I'm just curious. Your strategy.
I mean, okay, so if it gaps down, yeah, you're looking for a short entry, but I don't know. It's a weird pattern. You just don't buy it.
Yeah, but look at the VWAP. It coils above, wicks it, takes off. It just doesn't come back.
I mean, okay, so in some cases, even though it gaps down, you can go long, and if it goes it gaps up, you can go short in some strategy, sometimes. But usually you would go for with the movement.
Oh, would you
just look at Tesla real quick 2 days ago? The gap down, but the opening happened, it gapped down, and it went pretty deep down, and it pulled back immediately.
Yeah.
It's a clear sign of support.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, yeah, I have 10 stocks open that I just have on my watch list, and if they have a pattern, then I would look closer and then maybe get in. So usually stuff like that, if I'm not sure, just rather just not do anything.
What did you trade yesterday? I want to look at it on Thinkorswim.
Me, nothing.
Oh, nothing.
Yeah, yes or nothing.
Yeah, look how good the VWAP works in that fucking downtrend too. It just comes up, wicks it, runs down. Yeah.
Do you know the term gap and go?
Makes sense.
When you're trading gaps, there are 2 types of gaps. One is where you just buy into the gap down, going for the close, or gap and go. That means it's gonna gap down and gonna keep going. That's the 2 types, and this Tesla position, this Tesla 2 days ago is a good example because it gapped down to the support and immediately pulled back, and that's a clear sign that the support is gonna hold. That's why Forex said before, structure is important. Especially if you trade gaps. This is the major indication that things are actually gonna go or not. Because Without the trend line I just made, I would have shorted Tesla. But with the trend line, I would not. It gapped down to the support and then was massively rejected. So you know that this is not gonna go any lower. Just find you a better example.
Let's see.
Plus, you're also drawing on the chart too, so it's not like you're just purely staring at the VWAP. It's just really good for entries once your pattern or bias is starting.
Mm-hmm.
It's important to remember. Also, it resets every day in case you didn't know, because you are new. Every day it resets. That's why it does that, where it shoots up, or... You see that?
Oh, okay.
Okay, I was like, if you didn't know that, you must have been confused. But yeah, it'll just randomly reset at the start of the next session or day, depending on how you have it set.
Yeah, okay. Well, like the deviation looks weird.
Yep, just completely restarts all over again. That's why I said at the open it's really good, because you're literally just seeing, and it's real volume too. So
real volume.
It's such a big deal, dude. Because you're literally seeing, oh, someone just bought 5,000 shares at this price, 500, and then you start seeing them trading hands and where that activity is, and then it starts averaging it. So you literally get to see like the sentiment of everyone, the smart money, the dumb money. It's averaged.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Looks like Fish went AFK.
Let's see. Yeah, like I basically just like look at the.
This is a good intelligent stream today. Decent people produce decent conversation.
I can.
It's a rare thing.
If you want.
What is that?
What thing?
Do you vibe with Hitler?
I really liked it.
What?
No, nothing. You didn't hear anything.
Vibe with Hitler? That's what I thought I heard. What?
Maybe no. Okay, anyways. I mean, gotta keep the conversation good, you know, so.
Is vibing with Hitler like we take cyanide and blow our brains out?
Maybe.
Nice.
It's a very simplified gap and go example. Like there's structure building, but it's not that simple. You have to look at larger time frames too, but this is just for the sake of the argument. Like the market closes right at resistance, and then it gaps over the resistance on the next day. It's clearly gap and go. This is something I would even hold, but I'm not a holding type of guy, so I will just trade the VWAP as usual. And it went back down anyway.
You can retest it, so you can. I mean, it's not the best entry, but it's definitely not buying high necessarily.
I will still trade the VWAP, like here.
Yeah, for sure. And it makes sense too, looking horizontally across. So, yeah.
The structure gives you a kind of confirmation that this is actually gonna go, and not just fuck around and then just pull back and close the gap.
Yeah, like like dude, like the thing is like don't just like blindly use VWAP, but you can.
Yeah, no,
if
don't
you
worry.
have the right
I'm not
money
an idiot.
management.
I'll not use it tomorrow like an idiot, just like, oh.
No, I just mean like
they
if it
told
makes
me
you.
about the VWAP.
Well, if you're feeling like off of it, just look for confluence, like core.
Yeah, I'll just look at it, maybe probably on the side, and then then if I like.
Well, you gotta remember this. So like the days okay, here's another way to look at VWAP. So you know the big money wants liquidity, right, to get in. Because it's hard for them to put a lot of size in, and a lot of size. Okay, VWAP is where they look to enter for swing trades, because that's the average of all the volume, so they know they can get good liquidity grabs there. So swing traders use it to get in on, like, they're looking weeks ahead and they want to find a good entry, kind of like a pivot or something.
I see.
So that's also the reason behind it. So you'll see, like, in the long term, as he's zooming out, it's like, imagine if you're swing trading, you want to find an entry for the day. Well, enter at VWAP. It has the most liquidity, so big money can pile in, etc. No.
Okay, I see.
It's the
just zoom out a little bit. Tesla is probably a bad example.
And there is other VWAPs, just overwhelm you. There's weekly, monthly VWAPs. You can even anchor a VWAP wherever you want, so it doesn't have to reset after every day. Because really, what are you doing? It's just a calculator. You want to measure something? Like, from this point to this point, what's the average of volume? That's it. Like, it's not really, that's all it is. It's just information, and you have to work with that. It's not like there's any Holy Grail tools, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Otherwise, we'd be using bots that would just trade it, right? And we wouldn't even be doing anything.
Yeah.
So.
Do you only trade stocks?
Every time you talk, you're talking to me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I just started, so like, don't bully me over here, okay?
It's been trading for a month, he said.
Yeah. VWAP works. If you trade ETFs, VWAP works really.
Oh, look at the NASDAQ. Sorry for interrupting.
ETFs I don't trade.
No, ETFs. Yeah, like
no,
look at
no.
If you ever get there, I'll post some screenshot. It's like, it's magical. Like the QQQs or like the Vanguard 500 ETF, it has reactions to the VWAP and to the deviations, like, you know, to the cent.
The Qs will work like clockwork.
Yes, look at the Qs right. I'll post the Qs for you right now. It's just, it hits those that VWAP, and that liquidity is just every day provides trades.
I see.
Comments coming through now from Bank of Japan's Kuroda that the Japanese economy is picking up as a trend.
These are the Qs right here.
Look at the NASDAQ like right now. I exit my trade. I'm gonna make a screenshot because this looks like I know what I'm doing.
Did you post it in voice context or where?
Yes, I'm still taking mine.
But then you need leverage or trade options on X.
We did see the Bank of Japan, as expected, keeping its QQE with yield curve control policy unchanged. Following fresh restrictions in Tokyo as well, the growth outlook for the new fiscal year 2021 was revised slightly down to 3.8%, indicating pandemic stimulus will not be withdrawn anytime soon from the central bank. Further from Kuroda, the overseas economies are recovering as a whole.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. Look at that wick. Oh my god.
Stagnating.
Where, is it on voice context?
Fish, like in the server. Like, just go to his thing.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's
Look at that. Look at that, Daniel, and tell me that's not the sexiest thing you've ever seen in your life.
Wait, what is streaming on the screen?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
See, price broke down, and it hit the VWAP, and it went straight back up.
Oh. Yeah.
On the low float, stocks use both deviations, but on high floats just VWAP is fine.
Japan's economic activity will remain low for time being, but seen recovering as vaccinations proceed, Kuroda notes.
I don't know, that thing freaks me out.
Well, just think about what I keep saying it is, and then it shouldn't. It's just the sentiment average. That's all.
I was talking about the random voice that keeps talking.
Oh. I thought VWAP was scary.
No, for you, if you up and no.
Linda, you're talking about the bot. It's translating. Yeah, it's just translating what people say in the chat.
Wait, Linda is not in here anymore. It's Morbo now, I think. That does it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Wow.
They merged.
I miss Linda. She was so hot.
CapEx is recovering, but showing some signs of weakness.
Hey Daniel, I am Linda, nice to meet
consumer
you.
inflation to hover around for the time being.
Okay, nice to meet you.
You're freaking him out even more.
Yeah.
No, but it is the stream. It's the stream chat, Daniel. So he's live streaming on a bunch of stuff.
I'm Linda.
Whoa. Whoa. Wait, that was sweet. What? Whoa. Linda, I'm sorry. Can you please take me back?
Oh, I see
didn't
the
mean
chat there, but like, it's a person? What? I'm so confused. Okay, whatever.
No, it's stream chat. He's streaming on a bunch of different platforms: Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, blah blah blah. I think Wait, where else? I don't remember.
Hey
Bunch
Daniel,
of shit.
are you indeed 18?
Are you indeed 18?
How did they remember? I said 30 minutes ago. That's
because he's streaming and they're paying attention.
Yeah. Why are they paying attention?
Yeah.
Why is there people listening?
Because he streams. Fish runs a. Well, you just joined. Fish runs a fund and a prop firm.
Oh.
So. And then he also streams. Yeah.
Yeah, I am indeed 18. If you couldn't tell, I don't know. Probably sound.
You're gonna have the CIA showing up at your house soon.
Yeah, I feel like it's just my FBI agent being like, "Hey, what's up?"
Oh no, it's not that. It's all these trading
Me and
secrets.
Morbo have no alien children. Taking over the markets next week.
Now remember this, Daniel. Remember this. Inner circle trader's a bitch. Okay, just remember that.
Okay.
SwingFish, Giga Chad. All right.
Okay. Whenever you hear that, it'll just go away. Yeah. Okay, sounds good.
That's okay. He's like 5'3". I don't care. If in a self-defense situation, I would shoot Inner Circle Trader, but only if I had to defend my life. So, I'm just saying.
Okay.
Full disclosure.
Who's Inner Circle Trader?
I don't know.
Oh.
I keep hearing about him from people.
Don't
Am I
worry
saying it wrong? Is his name something else?
Are you talking about ICT?
Yeah, that stands for Inner Circle Trader, right?
Yeah. It does. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's disgusting, dude. Like I've never really watched his shit. But I keep hearing about him. I read his description on YouTube. I'm like, what's wrong with this guy? I'm like, what a disgusting human.
That's the new thing. That's the new.
He said. I think he put, "I'm your master's master." That's what he said. Like he's just he created everything.
I'm your
He's
mentor.
the Giga Wizard. Yeah, some bullshit like that. Yeah. It's retarded.
Nice.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Only the
actually,
people on Kreslik get that title.
I was on his mentorship group like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Didn't really learn much.
He didn't teach you about support. Don't you know he's Jesse Livermore? Don't you know that's him? He came back.
He came back.
He came back. He's Inner Circle Trader.
He does some weird stuff.
No, but seriously, if I had to and I was in an alleyway and he was trying to rob me, I would kill him. Just full disclosure. We keep saying that.
I'll be
do whatever it takes.
Anyone
to defend my mentor's pride.
No.
Yeah, no, he's a weirdo. But I'm just speaking about Minecraft hypothetically, not real life.
Of course.
By the way, that's how you get away with saying a lot of shit. If you guys want to know.
I'm just kidding.
Alright, trick.
Get really mad at someone online in your argument. You're like, dude, look, if I had to defend myself from you, I would. I don't care if your children are in the way. I will shoot through them. Especially if you had bombs strapped to them. Only then. And they're running at me. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you just say stuff like that, and then you can say anything. It works.
Anyways.
Yeah.
It's like 2:40 and I wake up in 6 hours for work, so I'm a dip. What's
nice okay. You don't want to talk about shooting people?
Economic activities remain below pre-pandemic levels for the time being.
No. A different day for sure. Sounds like a good topic. But yeah, thanks for the stuff.
Oh, we're about to go full jihad here. Now he's leaving.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're about all the secrets. That's it. Alright, have a nice evening or whatever.
Alright, see you, dude.
See you guys.
So what do we do now? Now we have to make some money, huh?
Yeah, I kind of feel like trading ETFs now with VWAP and trying that. Are you anchoring it still, Alex, or are you using the daily?
I mean, I anchor everything just to see it, just to see the data. But I mean, it's
it makes sense. Like
it's just habit now.
Once you open that gateway, like
it's
you know what you want.
It's like the VWAP bands, you know. I've been with them so long. I just leave them on there.
I understand you have commitment things going on.
Yeah. But yeah, check them out. It's they're really reactive.
All right. try my Mystic trend lines yet?
I wasn't even able to process them almost.
Damn it. Damn it. It's so simple.
I never been much. I'm just like the basic fractal trend line type of guy.
No. It's honestly really simple, dude. Like for example, like what Fish is looking at, I'd anchor it to the obvious low on the chart, right? The lowest low that you can see there. And then I go, okay. And then as structure ranges, or maybe it makes a low that retests near a low, like the almost low, you just anchor the trend line there.
You anchor the trend line to what started that move, or the actual
point,
low, right?
Well, you need 2 points, right? So you have to so if you wanted to short this, let's say
you're doing the bottom, and you're gonna anchor it to the
significant low, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, you anchor it to not the first pullback, but the second one that kind of maybe if it runs up, like let's say 50% and runs down and retests the low a little bit, you can put a trend line on that new low if it goes up. And you need a little bit of a pattern, but it's really simple.
Low. Okay.
Yeah. It was kind of, honestly, you guys are gonna feel a certain way, especially Fish. Somewhat thought of it because I was thinking about what Dieter was doing that one time with little candlesticks, and he couldn't get it all the time, but it was working pretty well, and so I just kept thinking about what he was doing, and it's kind of the same thing. So oftentimes you're cutting through the chart, and what he would do is he would pick a low or a high, and then he would anchor it to a close, ignoring the wick. But essentially that's the same thing that you can do there. And then you just, when it hits the trend line, you look at horizontals and get your confirmation, and it works pretty well. Yeah, especially if it breaks through and comes back and retests and stuff. Like, dude, we're talking like constant wick entries, you know?
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Yeah. Stuff like that.
Fun stuff.
Well, let's say you had a double top, like you had a high and then it ran up and made another, you know? You would anchor it to the second high, and the first high you would ignore, and you would anchor it to a high very far away in the past. Like that. So you're cutting through. So you're always ignoring the second. You're looking at the third. So, yeah.
Okay. I follow you.
And then you just get your confirmation. So like obviously you could wick through, or maybe make a candle up and a candle down. Doesn't really mean shit. You need to I mean, you could kind of use it like Fish uses VWAP, where it pushes up a good amount, comes back, hits it, wicks it, and then kind of, you kind of know at that point. I'm finding good trades with it, so yeah. It's just another method. Yeah.
If it makes money, fuck it.
Well, because sometimes like the horizontal levels you guys look at are always like moving around. Okay, I was trying to explain this yesterday. Let's say you have like a move that moves down really quick and then it runs up really quick, right? Those horizontals are like higher up in the structure, right? Instead of lower. And if it moves slower, there's a chance they could be lower. The trend line kind of mines for those, because think about what that move down and up really quick is. That's volatility, right? And a trend line's measuring the market's volatility. So it's helping, you can help find those levels that way. It's a good way to do it. Because like I have tools that I use, obviously. But that's a way I found that you can do it with just a trend line. So, yeah. But you also have to pay attention to patterns, because if it makes a new high, a new low, just fucking scratch it. You know? Just be like, fuck that. Scrape that trade. Zigzags are important. Because the thing is too about like what Dieter was doing is he would pick a high and then like the close, but then you become really time frame dependent, right? With this, there's no time frame dependency. It's pure structure, right? So
yeah, what happened to Dieter? You ever took off that account he had, those YOLO high leverage stuff he was doing?
I kept messaging him and he was ignoring me, and then like one day I was talking, I can't remember what he was doing, and I was like, bro, I was like, bro, what, bro? And then he just called me mentally ill and blocked me. I'm like, okay, fine, fair enough.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. I can't complain. I do the same shit, so that was fine. Fair enough.
Fair game.
Yeah. Well, the thing didn't fall through with Seb, but I told him that I would open an account for him. You gotta understand, dude. He lives in a fucking shitty country where
Moldova.
nobody. No, I'm not gonna name where, because I called it a shitty country. I don't want to be rude. But he lives in a shitty country, objectively, because they make like no money. Like there, it's like the minimum wage is like $300 a month, $500 a month, some garbage, right? So I was like, dude, I'm like, come on. We can get you making way more than that pretty quickly. So I was like, here, I'll make a joint account we'll both manage, and I'll set these risk management rules. And I'm going to set a leverage cap. This is a thing Seb didn't do. He didn't set a leverage cap. You know, like, everybody has different ways psychologically. Like, they don't look at the money amount that's being traded, shit like that. What he really needed was somebody just set like a 10, 20, 30 leverage max, you know? And he would have been fine. But nobody would do that. So his emotions, and he would
But then he wouldn't produce those returns that he was making on the demo.
No, but he understood. I talked to him about. I was like, dude, don't you want to make like what you're supposed to make or more in like 2 months by a law, and we can just keep flipping it? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. I'm like, I'll fund it, I'll manage it, I'll trade on it, or make sure, and then you trade, and we'll set a small leverage. And he was down for it, but I don't know. It just didn't work. No, he'd come back to me. He's like, I'm gonna do stuff with my dad. He always says that. God, he's such a daddy's boy. God damn. But yeah, no, but I mean, the trend line thing was pretty cool because everybody saw his like whatever he was doing. It was sniping things pretty well, but it got really weird, and he could produce a lot of trades quickly. Like in like a week or two, he did like 200 trades.
Yeah, he was. He was in the 1 minute too.
He was scaling in and stuff, but I wasn't really into like that itself, but I was interested in like what that was. And so then I just figured like, well, what is a close? There's a wick. Like really think about what a close is on a candle with a wick. There's a high, you kind of see it on Euro Yen right now, like if you look at Fish is saying, there's a highest high that you can see, it runs down, comes up, doesn't come back to that high, it comes to almost high and runs down. That's a wick with a close on some sort of time frame, right? So I would draw a trend line and ignore that high and connect it to that one, and it was replicating pretty well. So yeah, I mean that's all that candle is. So nothing special, pretty simple. But if you do it that way, you're not time frame dependent. You don't have to be all like, oh shit, should I be on the 30 minute? Should I be on the 1 hour?
Cash equity open for the end.
A 45 minute candle? You don't need that. You just need structure. So you don't have to fucking drive yourself crazy with that shit.
Ah, good old Daniel. Is he even here? Oh no, he left.
It's okay, Alex. I understand. You don't like my thing I came up with. It's fine.
Nah, it's just not for me.
No, I don't think you know what I said, so it's fine.
With the trend line thing?
Yeah. Yeah. What did I say is a candle? What did I say is a candle? Like what's the close of a candle? What is that? Yeah, you weren't listening. Well, fuck me.
I never heard you say anything about close.
Hey, at least Stream Chat was listening. It's fine.
I'm just putting these trend lines down, see if I can see anything. But I'm doing it on stocks. I don't know if that's such a great idea. The high.
Euro dollar.
If I could find a way to do better trend lines, that would be nice.
Well, yeah, just pointing like an A to B is fine, but you know.
Just do the fractals.
Getting a little bit of an advantage where it makes sense. Well, the fractals. Are you talking about like Bill Williams fractals?
Yeah. Well, I use them too.
But that's just high and lows in context.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're better off doing that on like. I mean, I don't know, but I mean, like, I gotta like, what is a trend line? Is it really a trend? Is it really moment? I swear to God, it's volatility. You're just measuring volatility, and then you know it is because it's a degree on the chart in current degree context. So. So if you can get a faster way of predicting the breakdown of volatility, but you only want to play like the initial move Like, I don't aim far. I'm not like, oh shit, it's gonna break the trend line, I'm gonna aim for 50% or anything. It has to make sense pattern-wise. Like, if it did a 25% retracement and it started ranging, or a 38, and it started ranging, and I knew it was gonna break down, it's probably gonna go to 50, right? There's a really high chance of that, I mean. So you can't just, you have to pay attention to that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I would need some more examples, I think.
Well, everything moves in intervals from the 1 tick to the 10, 100,000 million tick. There you go.
More examples of you like drawing this trend line.
Well, if you draw like a trend line, and there's like, let's say there's a bunch of pullbacks on it, right? Like it's been hit like 10 times running up, right? So it's more of like you're following a channel somehow or something. But it's a really consistent trend line for a long time. When it breaks down, it's not going to just go to 50% retracement of that move. I mean, it can, there's a percent of the time, but most of the time it's not. It's going to range, increase its size, right? There's going to be like some expansion of the range, and then it might do it if it breaks down again. Or it might continue up, and then that expansion of a range is a wave on a higher time frame. And then you just, yeah, so you just have to be conscious of context. Context is everything. If you don't have context, you're just pissing in the wind. I mean, for me anyways, because of my precise trades, I don't...
Sounds like a plan.
Sure. Yeah, it's just a plan. And I mean, and it's also just very simple, but if people just go, oh look, it broke down on a trend line on a 1 tick, are you really going to go to the 1 hour and aim for 50% retracement? Doesn't make any sense.
The true chart, the 1 tick.
Yeah, just imagine like the 1 hour's just been shooting up all day. It's just bull candle all day. You look on the 1 tick, it breaks the trend line. Is it going to go down to 50%? No. It's like, that's why. That'd probably be an easier way to explain it. That's why. It just has to make sense. So I usually play the initial move. So like if it hits the trend line, you look at the highs and how high that is pip-wise or so. And you do some like watering down and smoothing out of that, whatever method you want of that. And I usually play the initial projection of that. That's usually what I aim for. So it's usually always in context. Yeah, that's all. It works pretty well. But if I aimed like a double projection, then I don't know what that looks like. But now if there was a double top on a higher time frame and then it started, there was a second high and it was at like a significant point and I got the projection, I might aim further. Why not? I can get a pretty good risk to reward there. Makes sense. But you know, that only happens every like 1 in 12, 20 trades. Something like that.
Euro dollar.
I don't know. All I know is I need to do your little ETF thing this morning. Could be fun. What would you recommend? You said the Vanguard 500?
Qs.
The Qs are like... Have you looked at them?
No. Can you tell me about those?
No, it's the Qs. This is the ETF. I was gonna show you the...
Yeah, can you send me the one that you trade? Please. Pretty please, sir.
It's 3 Qs. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah. This is the chart on it.
I just call it 3 in Q.
No, just Q. That's the simple.
Okay, the QQQ. Okay.
Yeah.
That's very cute.
Got jokes.
Yeah. Yeah, if it had 4 Qs, I could have said cube.
That was yesterday. I mean, that thing is like so liquid. It's just like, you know, it's gonna react to that stuff. This was the day. Let me look at the diamonds. Let's see what at the good old white.
Alright, I'm gonna call it a day. Nice weekend everybody. Maybe I'm gonna trade some synthetics on the weekend, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I guess that's it so far. I hope we're gonna get the podcast up and running pretty soon. So join the Discord. It's free. And we are there on the weekend too.
Dollar index.